Fox Sports.
We are Fox Sports. We are San Diego.
No Major League rookie has more home runs than the Padres' Jed Jerko. He has hit 20. It's number 21 in the books for him tonight as the Padres get ready to host the Arizona Diamondbacks here at Petco Park. And we welcome you to downtown San Diego. Game 2 of the 4-game series, the Arizona Diamondbacks and the San Diego Padres. And good evening, everyone, with Tony Gwynn and Mark Grant. Dick Enberg, please, you're with us. 6 games to go. Padres need to win 2 of the 6 to equal their record of last year. It looks as if they might surpass it the way they're playing here in September. And a nice surprise last night off the bat of Nick Hundley. He's hit 12 home runs this year.
Yes, and he's swinging the bat good. And last night he got a couple of big hits. Obviously, the 3-run homer that gave him the win, but Nick has swung the bat pretty consistently here in September, and hopefully it's something that he can continue to do because, quite frankly, they need his offense, and when you can drive a ball out of the ballpark like he did last night, it's obviously going to give your team a big lift, and that get the Padres in a position to win the game, and you hope that he can continue to do that.
12 home runs, his career high, and the 43 RBIs matches his career best. Well, here in September is audition time, if you will, for young players, and there's a couple you've had your eye on.
There are, Dick and Tony, and one thing I really like to talk about are homegrown prospects. First of all, Tommy Medica. With Alonso going down with the hand issue, Tommy Medica is getting to play in every game. He's getting reps. He's getting at-bats against pitching, gentlemen, which I think is great, better pitching than in AA or AAA. It's going to give him a sense of going into spring training next year. And then Matt Davidson, a homegrown 22-year-old Arizona Diamondback, drafted in 2009. This is his 5th year. He's a third baseman. He is getting a chance over at the hot corner. Still needs to work on a little bit of range, but you see there, Davidson's got a pretty good idea at times going the opposite way. 27 games this season, a .250 hitter. Hitting in Arizona also should help the youngster over at third base for the Arizona Diamondbacks. Hitting in that ballpark kind of pad that average a little bit for Davidson.
Well, Davidson from nearby Yucaipa, he's won home run derbies in the minor leagues. We'll keep an eye on his power. Well, Andrew Kashner, he's been cooking on the mound, hasn't he? But what is he cooking in the clubhouse? Coming up, Padres and Diamondbacks and Kashner.
and the Diamondbacks is on the way. Hi, everyone. I'm Laura McKeeman. Well, we've seen Andrew Kashner develop into a dominant starting pitcher this season, but did you know about his prowess barbecuing? Bud Black actually said when they traded for Kashner, he called him up, and Kashner said, "Hey, I'm barbecuing with my dad," and then proceeded to tell Bud about how much he likes to cook. He has a true passion for barbecuing. And he didn't disappoint today when he cooked up some doves for the clubhouse. Here's Bud Black and our Geico quote of the game on the doves.
I don't know a lot about Dove, but Cash doctors it with some bacon.
Yeah. Anything to help her get down, right?
So no, he doctors it with some special seasonings, some special sauce. He puts a green pepper in there. I think he puts a little cream cheese. Wraps a piece of bacon around it. Actually, it's real good. I mean, there's when I walked in there was a number of guys eating it. Grandal, Gregerson, a couple of our clubhouse guys were crushing it. No, hey, there might be plenty to go around. There was a lot. No, it's legit. It's good. Cash.
Consensus was that the dove was very good, and hey, if you put bacon on anything, it's always good. Coming up, Tyson Ross will face off against Wade Miley. It's the Padres and the Diamondbacks. Game 2 is just around the corner. See what Ross does against the Snakes. Dick Imbert, Mark Grant, and Hall of Famer Tony Gwynn with the call.
Padres have taken the field. Arizona ready to come to bat, and here is the Arizona lineup brought to you by Hyundai. Adam Eaton with Willie Bloomquist hitting second. Paul Goldschmidt leading the National League. Home runs and RBIs. Hits third. Martin Prado, the cleanup man. Miguel Montero, the catcher, back in the lineup as a starter tonight. Gerardo Parra in right. Chris Owings. They're looking at this young second baseman. They like his talent. Didi Gregorius, we saw him over in Arizona, made some good plays afield. And Wade Miley is an excellent hitting pitcher. The defense of the Padres sets up this way, brought to you by the Aramco Group. Guzman in left, Denorfia in center, Blanks in right. Again, Will Venables suffering from that abdominal pull, not in the lineup. Headley Amarista at short for Ronnie Cedeno after being beamed last night by Heath Bell. Jerko and Medica on the right side, all rookie right side of the infield. Nick Hundley behind the plate for Tyson Ross.
And the scouting report for the big, tall right-hander Tyson Ross: strike one with the fastball and then wipe him out with the slider. You know, at first the Keystone State wasn't so kind to Tyson Ross, but it's all about bouncing back. The Phillies, 2/3 of an inning, 6 runs. In Pittsburgh, 7 solid innings, only 2 runs. See if he can keep the streak going tonight here at home.
Ross off an excellent start last Wednesday in Pittsburgh when he went 7 innings, only 3 hits and 2 runs. Didn't walk a man and struck out 7. That was the game the Padres won in the 9th inning with a couple of runs against reliever Mark Melanson. And we're underway. First pitch is down the chute for a strike, a fastball. Eaton hitting .266. Young outfielder from Miami University of Ohio. 1-1. Umpiring crew: Alan Porter calling the balls and strikes tonight, with Ripperger, Lane, and Wendelstedt on the bases. Slap foul, and the count goes to 1-2. Kurt Gibson in his 3rd season as the skipper of the Diamondbacks, getting close to playoff time, and great memories around that man. One of the great moments in all of baseball history, coming off the bench, limping his way to the plate and hitting a home run to win a key World Series game. Eaton doesn't even bother to run to first base, so Hundley escorts him halfway back to the dugout with a tag, and Tyson Ross has his first strikeout.
Just like the scouting report said, get ahead with strike one. He did that. Wipe him out with the slider. He did just that. It's getting darker early, guys. Not a fan. I love the fall, but I don't like it when it gets darker earlier. It's just, you know, I like to save light like in the summertime, but I have no control over the universe.
Get up earlier.
That's true.
Then the day's longer, and it doesn't seem that dark gets so on you so soon.
I'll write that down.
The pitch, Willie Bloomquist. Oh, he's hitting a robust .341. You know, he was injured most of the year, going all the way back to spring training, so he has only 126 at bats. Nevertheless, .341. Last 21 games, hitting .407. Can play the left side of the infield. He's in left field tonight.
Smart hitter, Bloomquist. He usually takes what you give him. Doesn't try to do too much.
And Ross falls behind 3-0.
I also noticed, Tony, traditionally hitters like to go all the way back in the box on that chalk line. Willie Bloomquist is about maybe, I don't know, maybe 6 or 8 inches up in the box.
Yep, halfway, right in the middle.
Yeah.
And that tells you he's not afraid to hit with 2 strikes. He'll hit the ball where it's pitched.
And a 4-pitch walk to Bloomquist with 1 out here in the first inning, and that'll bring up Paul Goldschmidt. Goldschmidt in the midst of a 13-game hitting streak, batting .442 in those 13 games. A .300 hitter, 35 home runs to lead the National League, and 123 RBIs. Long season for Bud Black. Ground ball to short. Have to be in a hurry to get 2 out of that. They do. 6, 4, 3. Amarista, Jerko to Medica. Double play ends the opening inning for the D-backs. Here come the Padres. Denorfia, Guzman, and Jerko to hit. for the Padres early in the game. This is part of Fan Appreciation Week as some of the Padres going out to greet the fans. Ian Kennedy will pitch tomorrow night, working out on the Little Diamond with the youngsters. Hey, pretty good stroke there. And other Padres were at the gates, the main gate, and also the Gas Lamp District gate. And kids having the time of their life with the big leaguers. A look at tonight's Padres lineup. Bud Black has them set up this way, brought to you by Toyota. Denorfia will lead it off with Jesus Guzman, rarely hitting it in the second spot. He's had good success against the pitcher Wade Miley. Jed Jerko third, Chase Headley in the cleanup spot. Tommy Medica, the rookie at first base, hitting fifth. Then Kyle Blanks. Nick Hundley with a big 3-run homer last night. Bat seventh. Alexi Amarista eighth. And Tyson Ross. 26-year-old Wade Miley. First pitch is in there for a strike. Miley, 10 wins, 10 losses this year after a brilliant rookie year a season ago when he was 16-11, an All-Star, 1-1. In fact, he was second for the National League Rookie of the Year. Bryce Harper barely beat him out. The Nationals outfielder. 1-2.
He's going to give you innings, quality innings. Last year, over 190 innings. This year, probably going to finish with over 190. He's got 189 and 2/3. So he pounds the zone.
A little soft fly ball to the first baseman Goldschmidt. He wanted to jump, didn't have to. One away. Diamondbacks defense is brought to you by Hyundai. Bloomquist in left, Eaton patrol center. Parra with that strong arm in right. Prado, Gregorius, Owings, and Goldschmidt on the infield around the horn. And Miguel Montero behind the plate for Miley. Jesus Guzman. He's in the lineup because of his success in the past. 4 games against Miley. He's 7 for 17. A home run and 6 RBIs.
Looks like we might get the high strike call tonight.
One ball and 1 strike. Miley has had very little success against the Padres. He's 1-6 lifetime this year. 0-4 with an ERA just under 6. Ground ball hit sharply to the third baseman Prado. The long throw across for the out. 2 away.
And a little bit more information on the left-hander Wade Miley. Get him up in the zone. Talk to Alonzo Powell and Phil Plantier alike. That's something the Hall of Famer Tony Gwynn could talk about during the course of this game. And stay in the middle of the field. Try not to pull him. Try to take. If you take it up the center of the diamond and try to work those gaps, you maybe should have some success if you get the ball up in the zone.
Yep.
Guzman pulled it sharply, but third baseman Prado there to throw him out. Here's Jerko. Ball 1. Chad leading all National League rookies in extra base hits. 20 of those home runs. Total of 45. With 25 doubles.
Yeah. Tony, you wore that uni, right?
Yep.
That warm up?
Yep, 1984.
I love that.
Did you, Tony?
Yeah.
1 ball, 2 strikes to Jed. Soft fly ball to right. Parra coming in. And it's a quick 1-2-3 inning for Wade Miley to the second. Martin Prado will lead it off. Of the home season here at Petco Park. No score. Top of the second inning we go, and we go down to Bree Teely. It's a Social Media Tuesday.
Hey, Dick, thanks so much. Well, it is our last Social Media Tuesday of the season, so we want to have a little chat about the future. We want to know what you're most looking forward to from the Padres in 2014. Use the hashtag Padres2014 and share your thoughts.
All right, thank you, Bree. Keep that light on, Bree. We want to see that face. Come on. All right, I hope you folks out there will check in. What are you looking forward to next year? Prado jam, tough play for Headley. Bare hand throw. Not in time. Swinging bunt single for Martin Prado, who continues to terrorize the Padres with line drives and then hits like that. 372 the last 24 games against Padre pitching.
Headley did all he could do on that play. Barehanded on the run. Just a good pitch by Ross. See Headley barehand that ball, get all he can into the throw, just not enough to get Prado at first.
That's what's gonna happen if Tyson Ross is consistently down in the zone. Sometimes you're gonna get those hitters top that baseball. You get those choppers.
Brings up catcher, left-handed hitting Miguel Montero.
And it seems like hitters that own other teams, they always get those types of hits.
Montero with 11 home runs is another D-back that has hit well against San Diego pitching. Earlier in the season, he found the jack deck in right field with a home run. Saw a fly ball behind short. Amarista for the first down. Jammed Montero. Brings up Gerardo Parra, the right fielder. Good man in the lineup for extra base hits. Plenty of doubles this year. 41 and 4 triples to go with his 10 home runs. Diamondbacks have so many outfielders. Parra doesn't get to play every day. He doesn't quite hit as well against left-handed pitching. But there are a lot of teams where he'd be a starter every game. Good outfield. And he lines one immediately into right field. Trying to cut it off is Blanks. Gets it in, but by the time he does, Montero's to third, and Parra with a stand-up double. Another double for Parra, number 42 this season.
It looked like he turned on a fastball there, and if Tyson Ross is going to try to get ahead with that fastball early in the count. Was that a breaking ball or a changeup?
Something off speed.
Yeah. After a second look, it was elevated, had a kind of funky break to it.
Sped his bat up. He pulls it into the corner.
Good effort by Blanks and right with a throw. Parra did slide. He's there with a double. One out. Montero over at third. And here's the rookie Chris Owings. Arizona very high on this 22-year-old. Just turned 22 last month, in fact. Very young. Moved up quickly. He signed in 2009 out of the University of South Carolina as the first round selection of the D-backs, supplemental first round. He was the 41st player overall selected. Good breaking pitch right in the heart of the plate, but a lot on it. Headley is almost bag high at third. Medica the same at first base. So a ball hit to them. They'll try to cut down the runner at the plate. Amarista and Jerko up the middle. They'll take their chances on a double play ball. High fly that's sailing into foul territory. and back a couple of rows. Prado had tagged in case that ball was caught, especially by one of the infielders with their back to the plate.
Yep. Another thing that happens here now, 1-2, is where you were conceding that run a couple of pitches ago. Now you might not, because young hitter at the plate. You know, Ross has got a really good slider, really good breaking pitch. He's got a swing and miss pitch. See at the middle infield if they creep in here. And
hitter being a little bit more defensive as well.
Yep.
Looks like they're going to stay back. 1-2.
Well, the slider was really working for Tyson Ross's last start in Pittsburgh. Seems like he started throwing the fastball in the short time he's been out there tonight. Only 18 pitches, but the last handful of pitches, majority sliders.
Got him. Second strikeout for Tyson Ross comes in a big spot. Brings up Didi Gregorius with 2 out.
Wipe him out with a slider and perfect location. Even if taken, that's a strike. You see Tyson getting on top of that, turning the doorknob. Good tight rotation for the second out.
So the D-backs won't score on an out. And Gregorius is not going to get a chance to hit. They're going to walk him intentionally. Load the bases and pitch to Wade Miley. Yeah, Miley's got 8 RBIs hitting in that 9th spot. And a home run. So it's not an automatic out in the on deck circle.
Yeah, just don't throw it down the middle. Tyson Ross is still going to have to make good quality pitches. That's why I like it as a pitcher. If you're going to throw 4 wide ones, throw it firmly. Throw it, you know, aggressively. Just don't lob it up there. Try to keep your arm and your body in the same type of motion as if you were throwing a pitch towards the plate. Remember, some guys just used to like lob it up there. Remember Larry Anderson?
Mm-hmm.
He used to like, it was like slow pitch. Yeah, it was like slow pitch softball.
That's because every pitch Larry threw was a slider.
That's right. He could throw a slider for a pitch out. That's right. That's a good call.
Throw a slider for, you know, to walk somebody, so he had to lob the ball.
Funny man, Larry Anderson.
Yeah.
So Miley with 8 hits, one of them a home run, and 8 RBIs. Bases loaded, 2 out. Well, these Diamondbacks came into San Diego for this 4-game series as a very hot hitting team. The last dozen games they're batting .322 as a team. 11 home runs. And the Padres pitching able to check them last night in the 4-1 win. Only 7 hits allowed, and that was Eric Stoltz, the starter, who got the win. But Nick Vincent, Luke Gregerson, Houston Street retired all the hitters they faced to close out the win.
Had a good look at Groove. Don Baylor, coach for the Arizona Diamondbacks.
Late swing, but he gets good wood on it. 2 strikes now, and a ball on Miley.
Not only could Don Baylor hit, but he can also get hit.
That's right.
During his career.
Yeah, he was the Carlos Quinton of his time. He stood right on top of home plate, dared you. Didn't mind if he took one. Tough guy in the clubhouse too, Don Baylor. Carlos Quinton recovering from that knee surgery. He hasn't taken a bad swing.
You know, I was just going to say, even though you know, Ross has gotten ahead of him, just really hadn't located a ball really where Miley could take a bad hack at it. Everything's been up, and he's actually done a pretty nice job just trying to put the bat on the ball. When you get ahead right here, you'd like to make a quality pitch.
Got him. Went back to the slider. Couple of strikeouts, and Tyson Ross pitches out of a bases loaded situation. And we go to the bottom of the 2nd.
after being hit in the head by a pitch. And Bud Black said they'll stay away from him today. He's still a little woozy. He has a headache, and per doctor's orders, they won't go to him today. Bud said that Ronnie may be a little concussed. They just don't know exactly to what level. So they're going to keep monitoring him, and they hope that they can get him back in the game in a couple of days, guys, and certainly want to be careful with a situation like this. There you see how hard he was hit. Bud Black said the sound when it hit his helmet was the first thing that kept him running out of the dugout to make sure that his player was okay.
And Heath Bell, Laura, apologized by text after the game into the clubhouse. He said, hey, I had no intent on hitting him. I was trying to throw the ball down the middle. It got away. I wouldn't throw at someone's head even if I didn't like the guy.
You know, that shot that we saw of Ronnie getting hit, it gives you an idea, because that ball hit and went straight up. That was not a glancing blow. I mean, it's a 95, 96 mile an hour heater coming right at your noggin. Watch where the ball changes direction. You know, if it's a glancing blow, it's going to go back towards the screen, right? That ball went straight up.
1-2 to Headley. Chase at 245. 13 home runs. I know he'd like to get that RBI count at least to 50 by season's end. He needs 4 more to reach the .500. Won't do it that way. Down he goes. For the 140th time he has struck out this year.
Well, the one thing I like about Wade Miley is that he works quickly. That's for sure. He likes to get that rock and shoot rock fire. He's only going to top out guys at about, well, I shouldn't say only. He'll live around 92, but he'll top 94. He'll sneak it up on you.
Tommy Medica looks at a strike at 92. 11 for 46 so far for the former Santa Clara Bronco. Looking more and more comfortable in that big league uniform. Looks at a couple of strikes. $11 hits and 46 tries so far for Medica.
You know, Tony and Dick, I like the idea of youngsters like Medica. Whatever the circumstances, he's getting a chance, right? You know what? Throw him out there every day to face guys like this. I mean, veteran guys, right?
That's how you find out.
Exactly.
Fouls it back.
Swing it.
How about you, Tony Gwynn? Did you come up in September before you had the full?
No.
They didn't do
no,
that.
I signed in '81. Went to the minor leagues. Moved pretty quickly. I got to AA my first year. Next year I came to spring big league camp as a non-roster guy and made my impression, but got sent to AAA.
Swinging bunt. Montero pounces on it and is able to throw him out. Good footwork by Goldschmidt at first base as the throw was in foul territory. 2 away.
You know, we were having the same discussion last year. Dick and I were having the same discussion last year about Jerko.
Right.
And we thought, you know, hey, we got a whole month of September. Let's see what he could do. And the Padres decided no, they wanted to wait and let him go to spring training. And I agree with you. I think this is an opportunity. Throw him out there. Let's see, get an idea of what a guy possibly could do. Give him some confidence so that he feels like, you know, maybe he can be successful.
And even if he goes, and who knows what 2014 holds. If he starts the year in AA or AAA, at least he's got a taste of the big leagues, and he's faced some darn good pitchers while his time was up here.
It's like preparing for that real tough college chemistry class, but going a whole month before you have to take the course and just sitting in the classroom and, well, let's see, I get that. All right, that'll help me when I come back and go for the grade next fall.
It's almost like free ABs. You know, they don't. It's September. They really don't camp.
I see where you're going.
You know, and confidence-wise, if you can come up in September and have some success, this does a lot for you going into spring training the next year.
And, you know, from a pitcher standpoint, it's kind of like the same way. You're out there on the mound and you're facing guys you watched on TV or you idolized growing up as a kid. You make a good pitch, and you get that hitter out, and you think, I can get these guys out.
inside 3-2 to Kyle Blanks,
which didn't happen too often,
but you know, the pitchers that have come up, the Robbie Erlins and the Bert Smith, when they're not pitching, they're watching the big club on TV.
Yeah. There's a little left-hander, Robbie Erlin.
Strike 3 swinging. A couple of strikeouts for Wade Miley. He's retired the first 6 Padres in order. Adam Eaton leads off.
Here are your choices: Andrew Cashner, Jed Jerko, Will Venable, or Houston Street. Make sure you put the hashtag MVP and then your choice, and tell us why you think your choice is the MVP this season. This is a tough one, guys. I don't know. I'm kind of torn between Andrew Cashner and Jed Jerko for the Padres MVP.
You know, the jury's still out for me. Tony, what do you think?
I like Cashner.
Nice fielding by Tyson Ross as he denies Adam Eaton trying to bunt his way on.
Nothing against Jed.
Sure.
I just think Cashner has been, from the start of the season to the end, he's had the most improvement, I think. Being hurt and coming in and starting to establish himself, and now, you know, I think no question has made himself into a #1 type starting pitcher. And not only as a pitcher, but as a baseball player, I think he's gotten better as the year has gotten.
You know, a lot of people forget about the injury in the offseason with his hand.
His finger, cut his finger.
Yeah.
Cleaning out a deer that they had hunted. And his partner didn't see his hand, and goodness, that could have been tragic. Could have cut the tendon and ended his career. You know what else I see about Andrew Cashner since spring training? It's that progress line. You start with, here's a new season. I hope I'm good. And then all of a sudden you say, you know what? I think I'm pretty good here. And then by the end of the year, he's saying, I'm really good.
Yeah, and just to add to that, you know, we've been here many a Sunday afternoon before the game starts. And him and Will Venable are out there in the outfield, taking ground balls, running, doing drill. He's tried to make himself better, even though he's had success.
Ground ball by the mound, an easy chance for Jerko, who has not committed an error in 30 games, plus this one consecutively, and only 4 all year. Bloomquist made it close with his hustle.
Even though he's had success, he isn't afraid to continue to work to get better. And I think every start that we've seen, especially since the All-Star break, to right now, has been better.
And Dick, to elaborate on your point, where he gets to the point where he says, boy, I'm really good. It gets to be second nature, I believe, where you just go out there and do your work. You don't even think about that. You're so good working on the side. Everything becomes second nature. So when you toe that slab, it's like bang. Oh, next thing you know, you got 8 innings in the books.
Yeah, that word confidence. You don't go out and buy a can of that and open it up.
No.
Right.
You earn that. Yeah.
Costco, it's in bulk.
And when you earn it, that's when Bud Black says, "Hey, I need you to pinch run here.
Yeah.
You know, I need you to score this run for me."
How do you do?
And I'm going to slide head first and show you that.
Oh, no.
I'm going to get it done, and that's he's improved as a baseball player, and I think him, he deserves a whole lot of credit because he continues to work to get better.
Paul Goldschmidt wrapped into a 6-4-3 double play his first time. Goldschmidt, a tough out around the league, and of course the power leader in home runs and RBIs. But the last 10 games here at Petco, hitting a paltry 138. Let's hope Tyson Ross and the staff can keep him there. And he ties him up with that pitch. Strike 3. 4 strikeouts for Tyson Ross, middle of the third here at Petco. No score. What happens when you try to take the police canine's taco unceremoniously? That's not the taco, but watch what happens when, oh my.
Oh, Rin Tin Tin is not too happy.
Now look at how well trained that is. When he crosses the baton, the dog almost lets go. Man. That'll get your attention. Here, doggy, doggy, doggy. Nice.
Who's a good boy?
Nick Hundley was a good boy last night. A 3-run home run off the second level of the Western Metal Supply Company. And that won it for the Padres 4-1.
Nice catch by that gentleman. He brought his glove. He brought his Wilson A2000 to the yard.
1-2 now to Hundley with Amarista and Ross to follow. No score, bottom of the third. He's caught looking, and that's 3 strikeouts for Wade Miley. Brings up Amarista. 7 in a row now for Wade Miley. He's not pitching like he has in the past against the Padres.
I was going to say he's throwing a lot of strikes tonight. Doing a good job throwing that.
This kid's ready to go. He's got the eye black. He's got the old school jersey. He's got the glove ready to go. He wants a piece of Wade Miley. Future big leaguer.
In there, 1-1. Padres have already won the season series against Arizona. They're 10-6 coming into these final 3 games. Ooh, late wave at that one, right down the middle. Slider. Didn't go.
Now that's a good quality control breaking ball purposely off the plate. We talk about quality strikes. I believe you have to throw quality balls as well. Miley wanted to try to have him fish for it out of the zone.
Up high, and the count runs to 3-2. Ground ball sharply left side, knocked down. That's all Gregorius can do. Amarista aboard on an infield hit. That's the first hit for the Padres tonight.
And gentlemen, now it's time for our Farmers Insurance game plan. You know, I was talking with Mark Sweeney in the dugout before the game, and I said, hey, Sweendog9, it's his Twitter handle. I said, what do you think a game plan is against Miley and the Snakes? He said, you know what, I think they got to win the game in the first 3 innings. Well, they got a couple of outs to work with here. We've got ourselves a pitcher's duel early on, but hopefully something can happen here in this inning to get on the board for the Padres.
Ross tried to move that runner into scoring position. Miley almost picked off Goldschmidt. Five hits in 28 at bats for Ross. Montero very good at throwing behind the runner in this situation.
I was just going to mention that because with that front door open, the right-handed hitter, if you get a good secondary lead, Amarista, as soon as that ball's caught, you better scamper back quickly.
One and one. Pulls it away, and oh no, first base umpire Rippinger says he went for it. Looked like he threw it back, but maybe too late.
Kind of tough to tell from up here. I was right there with you, Dick. I thought he maybe pulled it back just in time.
So 1-2. And strike 3 on the failed bunt. That's 4 strikeouts now for Wade Miley. Brings up leadoff hitter DeNorfia. Chris sent a soft liner to the first baseman Goldschmidt in the first inning. Last night, the fan appreciation deal was the $1 hot dog. It's the $1 taco tonight, and then tomorrow for $1, a 22-ounce soda. As the Padres want to say thank you to you for your patronage this season and support.
Professor, I thought you had the line of the night last night when we showed that gentleman crushing that hot dog, and you said, "Oh, there goes a quarter's worth."
He did take a fairly good bite.
And there it is. Taco Tuesdays.
And meanwhile, through Thursday's game, any merchandise, Padre merchandise purchased here at Petco, 25% off. So take advantage of that too. And it'll be $1 popcorn on the Thursday afternoon game. And the Padres will pack up and fly to San Francisco for Friday, Saturday, Sunday to conclude this 2013 season. What a difference a year makes for the Giants, huh?
Oh, yeah. Tony, what was the old joke? Only 6 more days and you can pick your real friends?
Yeah.
Is that what Flan always said?
Yeah, we were talking earlier today, and it's so funny because you get towards the end of the year. Honestly, most guys are going to take about 2-3 weeks off when the season ends, and then they'll start to grind to start getting ready for next spring training.
Yep. How long did you take off?
2 weeks.
Yeah, I took about a month. November 1st, I'd start the weight training, the conditioning, and start throwing just around New Year's maybe. Like a little long toss in December.
Yeah, you know, we saw like Cameron Maben and Alonso and some of the Lukey, some of the guys who have been hurt, they can't wait to start getting into that routine to start getting ready for next year.
Will Venable out of the lineup last night and tonight with that abdominal injury. And Denorfia earns a walk, and the Padres have a couple of base runners for Jesus Guzman. First walk from Wade Miley. He doesn't give up many.
And with the runner on second base for the first time, it looks like Montero's going out there just so he's on the same page with Miley and the set of signs.
First time from the stretch all night tonight. This inning, and this has been the one inning where he hadn't commanded as well as he had in the first two.
Guzman, the only Padre to hit the ball hard, but it was right at the third baseman Prado, who threw him out in the first inning. Two on, two out.
Be interesting to see how many called pitches, breaking balls for strikes, because that was a good take right there by Guzman. He wanted him to fish for that one and end up way inside. So good recognition by Jesus on that first pitch slider, way down and in.
And then he misses at the top of the strike zone, although Fox Tracks dotted that one as a pretty good pitch. Guzman can be selective here. If he gets one he likes, let it go. That's Charles Nagy, the pitching coach for the D-backs. Didn't like it. Good direction right on the inside corner. Guzman lays off. 2-1.
Trying to pitch him in, and when you look at the defense, Prado hugging that line at third base. Gregorius playing a little bit over towards the 5.5 hole.
Amarista at second with an infield hit. Denorfia at first, a 2-out walk. Denorfia can take a big lead. Look how far Goldschmidt's off the line. And the count falls to 3-1. All the pitches inside to Guzman. High drive, left field, down the line, into the corner, fair or foul, foul ball. Not by much. Didn't really drive it, and it would have barely made it had it flown fair.
That was a nice 8-iron. Fastball in, just a little bit too quick to the baseball tee.
Didn't get that in enough.
It would have been 10 feet over. Would have been a home run off the facing of the brick wall. Now full count. Runners off with a pitch.
Went with the cambio that time.
Looked like he tried to take a shot the other way with that too. That's getting pounding him in. There he tried to change speeds and throw him a changeup.
Long inning, 25 pitches for Miley. Amarista and Denorfia ready to go. They're off. And strike three swinging. Two more. Actually, he strikes out the side in the third. He got Hundley, he got Ross, and now Jesus Guzman. After 3, and let's go out to Bree Teely. Bree, what do you have for us?
Hey guys, hiding behind the Tony Gwynn statue. Well, the season is drawing to a close, so we want to know what you're most looking forward to in 2014 using the hashtag Padres2014. And Martin Escalara writes in, the infield, Alonso, Jerko, Cabrera, and Headley staying healthy and producing at the high level we know they all can. Guys?
Yeah, that sounds good, doesn't it? Get them healthy. Carlos Quinton and Cameron Maben as well in the outfield. And hope that the pitching can build on what has been a very successful September. ERA under 3, the pitching staff. As the Padres have won 13, lost only 8 here in September. Tyson Ross, middle 3 of the order. Prado, Montero, and Parra for the Diamondbacks.
Wow.
1 and 2.
It's a good slider right there by Tyson Ross. You know, getting back to that tweet we were talking about, the health issue, right? I mean, Dick and Tony, you guys have seen a lot of baseball.
Sharply hit. Amarista with the glove and the throw. 1 away.
And we all know that it takes a little bit of luck as well. How many teams go through a season? I mean, very rarely. Was it Cincinnati, wire to wire? It's 5 guys in the rotation. Not one guy missing a start. And then you look at teams that hardly have any guys in the DL the whole year. I mean, a little luck is involved too.
Yeah. Yeah, but you can, I think every team kind of goes into it thinking that, you need some insurance, you need some, you got 5 starters, you'd like to have 6 or 7. You'd like to have, that 4th outfielder, 5th outfielder that, could fill in if something should happen. And it's just so hard when injuries happen early and they, just kind of compound each other. Something seems to continue to happen. And, so I agree. I think if this team could stay healthy, obviously they're going to have some decisions they're going to have to make. But
off the fist, a roller to Jerko. And that's it for Montero. A couple of ground ball outs to start the 4th inning. Tyson Ross on his game.
Tonight on Fox Sports San Diego, join Judson and Costa as they get you dialed in on the latest sports news updates. Extra Sports 1360 on Fox Sports San Diego starts tonight following Padres Live. Don't miss it. Judson and Costa. Oh, like the Rasta hat there, the shag carpeting hat by Cha-Cha there. It's a bad look.
Got the sunflower seeds working.
Gerardo Parra trying to bunt, fouls it away. Doubled over the head of first baseman Medica in the 2nd inning. A golden chance for the D-backs to score. Infield hit by Prado to short. Montero popped up, then Parra doubled into the right field corner. Prado moving to 3rd. But Ross struck out Owings. They intentionally walked Gregorius, and then he struck out Miley to end the threat. Swing and a miss. 0-2. Ron Fowler, Chief Executive Officer of the Padres, enjoying a ball game tonight. Swing and a miss, strike 3. A 1-2-3 inning for Tyson Ross. Padres in the 4th will start with Jed Jerko. On Fox Sports San Diego, brought to you by your San Diego County Lexus dealer, inviting you to test drive a luxurious Lexus automobile today. By Petco, where the healthy pets go. By Farmers Insurance, contact your local agent, 888-96-FARMERS. And by GMC, we are professional grade. Beautiful night in San Diego, second game of this 4-game series. It'll wrap up the home season for the Padres. Wade Miley, first pitch fouled back out of play. Jet Jerko, then Chase Headley and Tommy Medica.
You know, when Miley's on, he can quickly get ahead 0-2. Talk about putting the hitters on the defensive. Well, it's a high fastball here. No, Jed trying to disrupt the timing there. That's a good quality timeout right there, I think, by Jed Jerko.
You don't want to hit until you're ready.
Inside.
Oh, he deeped him. Did you see that? It looked like Montero motioned for the pitch to be up, and then he went down and in.
Upstairs. Well taken.
Look at Jed's numbers. The on-base percentage you'd like to see a little bit higher. And that comes with more at-bats. Seeing more pitches.
Yeah, right now, Jed is at 298. You want to be around 333. Right?
Yeah.
That's pretty darn good.
For a young hitter, yeah, you get to 34, 35.
Stays alive, count full.
He's going to finish the year with around 500 at bats after being injured early. So,
well, it's a battle now. He's been battling since being down 0-2.
Broken back ground ball. Goldschmidt will hustle to the bag in time. One away.
You know, Goldschmidt will do that a lot. A lot of first basemen, they'll start over and then they'll give the old toss. Goldschmidt's like, you know what? That runner's got a heck of a lot farther to run than I do. So I'm going to use, you know, he's not slow by any means. He's pretty quick to the bag there to take it himself.
He also knew Miley didn't get a good break
right
off the mound, and he was the one, if they were going to get him out, he was going to have to make the play. Because on that particular pitch, Miley fell off on the third base side.
Headley struck out swinging, one of 5 strikeouts for Wade Miley tonight. He's walked one, allowed an infield hit to Amarista. That's been it. 1-1. Changeup.
Wow. 3 changeups in a row.
Yep.
He hadn't done that all night tonight.
And he comes back with a fastball and almost sneaking that by Headley.
Yeah, that's what this game's all about. It's about, you know, recognition, what pitchers are trying to do to you, and you trying to make the adjustment. He started him out with 3 straight changeups, a high heater, and now he comes inside with a heater. Trying to speed him up a little bit.
He might throw a changeup here, 3-2.
That's what I'd be looking.
I think I saw number 1 from Montero, Tony.
Ground ball pulled fair. Deep at third is Prado. Nice pick by Goldschmidt.
Hey, stay tuned following Wednesday's game for a special edition of the Padres Live postgame show featuring a live broadcast of Tell It to the Padres, a town hall style forum with Padres leadership. Executive Chairman Ron Fowler, President CEO Mike D, and General Manager Josh Burns are going to take questions from Padres fans. Those of you at home are going to have the opportunity to submit your questions 2 ways. Tweet using hashtag Tell It to the Padres or email tellittothepadres at Padres.com. And your question may be asked during the event.
Well, that's a nice touch. The fans, you get a chance to talk with the executives of the Padres, where the team's going. They're eager to entertain your questions. The attitude there is they want to
know.
Yeah, involve you.
Yeah.
Your voice counts.
That's the old school Padre way we used to do things.
Yeah. Mike D is going to join us during the game tomorrow, Wednesday night, here at Fox Sports San Diego.
Off the head of the bat foul, and Medica down on the count, 2 strikes.
Hey, Johnny Drama on the right there from Entourage. Enjoying a big league ball game. Glad to see him wearing the San Diego. Kevin Dillon. That's a great role he plays on Entourage. Pretty good series there when it was on.
It's not on anymore?
No, all done.
Oh, okay.
There may be a movie in the works.
Got another strikeout. Wade Miley mowing him down. That's 6 strikeouts tonight. Another 1-2-3 inning. After 4, no score.
Tyson Ross on to work the top of the 5th inning. Still no score here in San Diego, and you won't see Will Venable in the starting lineup this evening. He's still dealing with some of that soreness in his abdomen. They say it's an abdominal strain on the left side, and Venable's saying that it's one of those things where you wake up in the morning and it kind of bothers you, and then it gets better as the day goes along. But yesterday the pain was worse in the morning. So Bud Black says he's feeling a lot better today, and we may see him in game action at some point. Guys, they took an image of it just to make sure there's nothing terribly wrong there. They're going to monitor that and check in on that and give us the results a little later. But you may see Will Venable at some point, still dealing though with that sore left side.
22 home runs leading the Padres, Venable. As we go to the top of the 5th inning. 7 in a row retired by Tyson Ross since he gave up a couple of hits, a single and a double and a walk to load the bases in the 2nd, but pitched out of it. Owings, the young infielder, struck out swinging the first time. Do you like, do you read bumper stickers? You're driving along.
Oh,
do you
sure.
read those?
Yeah, I love bumper stickers.
Some are annoying, but some, are really not right field.
Some are annoying.
Blanks.
Like what? Give me an example.
Well, I don't want to.
Come on.
I'd rather be positive. Okay.
Okay.
All right. I just, when they get so political and mean, I just don't like
Yeah.
this. Okay. But what I saw one today. Life is short. Smile while you still have your teeth. Life is short.
That's
Smile
good.
while you still have your teeth. All right.
One of my favorite ones of all time. It was prominent and popular around Boston back in the day. It said, "Jesus saves, and Espo scores on the rebound." For the Boston Bruins. Now that's clever.
Yeah, yeah. No, there's some good ones. Didi Gregorius walked intentionally the first time. He goes around, and it's 1-1. Good slider. Padre pitching against the Arizona hitters who have piled up a .322 average collectively this month of September, while the Padre pitchers well under 2 in the ERA column. And Ross falls behind Gregorius with 1 out here in the 5th inning. 3-1.
Yeah, these are the counts that Tyson Ross wants to avoid, obviously.
Sharply hit. Medica has it go off his glove, covering his Ross, and they make the put out. 3-4-1, and there's Jerko hustling to back up again. What a year he's had with the glove. He's so instinctively solid.
Again, it's just a play that the ball's in on the right side. He's following the baseball. Puts himself in a position, bare hands. Nice throw to first.
Did you see how Medica got out of the way? Watch Medica. Okay, I'm going to try it. Nope, Jed, you're there. Whoop, peel off.
And Ross alertly hustles over to cover.
Nicely done. Tyson Ross, a good job acting as a first baseman there. Big, tall, 6'6" right-hander.
Pride and joy of Oakland, California, and Cal Berkeley Bears. Here's Miley, struck out the first time, flies this one to center field. Denorfia has a beat on it. And that's 10 in a row retired by Tyson Ross. We're at the halfway mark in this one with no score.
most looking forward to from the Padres in 2014. Use the hashtag Padres 2014. People already tweeting in. From Kev Hilg, he says he's looking forward to seeing this young rotation work, and if they're dominating now, they should do it in 2014 also. Ross comes in with Will Venable's continued growth. He's got 20-20 down. Why not make it 30-30? Hey, that's a good goal there for Will Venable. Ash in Vegas, he says looking forward to the pitching of Ross, Kennedy, and Cashner. Jerko's sophomore campaign and Big Blank's bat. So plenty to look forward to. Keep the tweets coming in and make sure you follow us at Fox Sports SD for Social Media Tuesday. Guys, there are a lot of things that we can definitely look forward to in 2014.
Oh, you bet.
You got that right, Laura.
What's yours, Dick? I don't mean to put you.
I just think, you know, what we're talking about, it just keep the players that the Padres have healthy, and maybe one trade, get another pitcher, but maybe you don't need another pitcher because some of these young kids are stepping up.
T-Bone, what do you think?
I still think it's about pitching.
I do too.
I think it's about pitching, and
maybe one more bat.
Maybe. And again, it depends. You know, if you have faith in the guys that you signed already, Maben, Quentin, Venable.
That's true.
Don't forget Grandal now.
And Grandal. Exactly. I mean, you know, Cabrera's going to be back. Alonso's going to be back. You know, hopefully Headley. You know, I like the nucleus.
Yeah.
But it's still about pitching. And as we're getting ready, as the playoffs are getting ready to start, you will find out that's what it's about. It's about pitching.
Kyle Blanks, his bat's been quiet.
How about you, Mike?
I'm looking forward to that taco in a bag in Peoria over at the sports complex. It's awesome. You cut up with the Frito bag.
You know what? You say that, you'll be in spring training before you know it.
I know. Oh, it's great.
Ground ball up the middle. Didi Gregorius skidding and can't come up with the ball. He stopped it but couldn't make the exchange. Looked like he wanted to throw from his knees, and Blanks, in a 1-for-15 slump, has an infield hit.
He got down the line pretty quickly as well. I have to say that Kyle Blanks not being 100% and knowing that Gregorius has got good range, just cannot find the handle. No way to get back up to his feet to try to make a throw. And the 88 train is aboard with a knock.
Yeah, we were looking back through the scorebook, and Kyle has not hit a home run since June 16th. He hit his 8th home run on June 16th. Of course, he missed over a month with that Achilles. But almost a full month before the All-Star break since his last big bomb. We need him to tie into some to help out the middle of that lineup. So the leadoff man on for the first time against Wade Miley. Huntley struck out, took a third strike, first time. Big home run last night.
That's the thing with this Padre lineup is just, you know, you would love those opportunities where, you know, a guy could hit you one, put you some runs on the board pretty quickly. Quentin, Venable, Blanks, you know, those type of guys. Alonso.
Well, there's no question that when Carlos Quentin's in the middle of that lineup, everyone's better.
Yeah.
And he's the one hitter that the opposing teams, they don't want to see him come up there with a couple of guys on
and the proof was in the pudding last year, no doubt.
Certainly made Headley a better hitter. It's hitting in front of Quentin.
Quentin's one of those guys that has that aggressive mindset up at the plate, and that's what you want.
He's hacking.
And yeah, he's gonna get his swing on, and he can hit it to any ball, any part of the yard. And again, the question with him is just keeping him healthy. If he can, you know, go out and play you 125, 30 games a year, he's going to get production.
High fly ball right field, routine. Parra there, and squeezes the first out here in the 5th inning.
The one thing that I have etched in my mind about Carlos Quentin is being early, aggressively in the count, but taking even if it's a ball like down and away, how he goes down and gets it and rifles it to right center field. And I'm not saying a routine. I'm talking with authority.
Authority, yeah.
Either going out of the ballpark or, you know, splitting the gap for an extra base hit.
And sometimes when you can get a guy in the middle of your lineup like Quentin who can make things happen with one swing of a bat, it changes your club. You know, like right now, it seems like everything is you got to get 3 base hits to get a run. Right now.
Yeah, tough formula.
Yeah, early in the year, when Quentin was in the middle of that line, I mean, one swing of the bat, and maybe you get a 3-run homer.
Amarista, infield hit, first time to deep short. 2 Padre hits are both infield hits to the shortstop Gregorius. One into the hole and the hit by Blanks up the middle. Gregorius fields the 2 tough chances. Miley's working on a no-hitter. Ground ball, Goldschmidt. Look how he snapped that up, and the throw to second base gets the force, and big Blanks coming in on Gregorius. He couldn't quite vault over Kyle. Safe on the fielder's choice, Amarista. Tyson Ross with 2 outs.
I don't know about you, but I don't want to be the Gregorius right here with Blanks coming in at me.
Yeah.
6'6", 260.
Fortunately, he made the slide and didn't come rolling in.
Yeah.
Well, if Wade Miley should retire Tyson Ross, interestingly, this game just each team's efforts are mirroring the other, each with 2 hits, and both pitchers would have gone through the total lineup 2 times in the first 5 innings. We'll start anew in the 6th. Miley's thrown more pitches.
Yeah, I was just going to say. That would be the only difference. Miley's had to struggle a little bit more here in the last couple of innings.
This is the Wade Miley that impressed everyone last year as a rookie. And looking back to that 2012 when he won 16 games and made the All-Star team, his on-base percentage for the year, on base now, was .290. And that was the lowest by a left-handed rookie since Fernando Valenzuela in 1981. Valenzuela opposing hitters. As a left-handed rookie, he only got a 270 on base percentage. 270.
Hey, if you're a fan of baseball, go back and relive that Fernando mania. It's incredible the run he put together his first time. I mean, only his rookie season.
Oh yeah.
Oh my! Wasn't he like 9-0 or something ridiculous like that, or 8-0 in the ERA? It was just totally ridiculous. That was fun to watch.
Late swing foul, and it's 2-2 on Ross.
It wasn't fun to face, I can tell you that. 93 with a curveball and a screwball.
Yeah.
Oh.
And he could locate
and
too.
talk about can locate.
And the motion was tricky.
Yeah. Just confident. He just knew he could get people out.
Check swing Ross, so he's worked hard here to get the count to 3-2. That'll give Amarista a jump start. Goldschmidt off the bag will play a couple of steps behind Alexi. Payoff pitch. Fouled away. It was one of the great television replays, the first time that somebody detected the fact that Valenzuela in the middle of his windup before he pitched was looking up at the sky, not looking at the hitter, even closed his eyes. Line drive right center field. That's going to fall for a base hit. Amarista running all the way as to third, but he'll have to hold there on a long single by Tyson Ross.
What Adam Eaton did a nice job of cutting that ball off in right center field.
6th hit of the season for Tyson Ross.
Nice easy swing right there by Tyson. We talk about pitchers overthrowing or being nice and easy. Tyson Ross was nice and easy going the opposite way.
Look at Glenn Hoffman. He said, come on, round it, and then threw up the stop sign.
Usually Eaton did a nice job. He He didn't throw this ball to second base. He threw it to the cutoff man. Gave the cutoff man a chance to maybe make a throw to the plate here.
If you want to get a major league pitcher to really give the best smile, you don't talk about a shutout. You don't talk about striking out 10 guys. You say, how about a base hit?
Yeah. How about that knock I got last night?
Yeah. Andrew Kashner said to me in our coffee chat that the biggest thrill for him as a major leaguer so far is hitting a home run. Here's Denorfia with a chance to get the Padres on the board. First and third, 2 outs here in the 5th inning.
I would have thought the other night in Pittsburgh scoring the tying run would have been fun for him too.
Well, that was, yeah.
That got everybody fired up.
Yeah, I was sitting at home myself. I couldn't believe he went in first at the home plate.
He told me, he said, I don't play scared.
Yeah.
Fly ball to center, hit well. Eaton giving ground, and he's there for the catch. It remains a scoreless tie in Petco. We've completed 5.
First base during his time here in the big leagues, and that's a position that they've really wanted to give him a lot of work at and make sure that he can get very comfortable there. We've seen him gradually become more comfortable there, but he has been working in the outfield some, and of course they've emphasized the importance of being a National League player who can do a lot of things, play a lot of different positions. Tommy, of course, willing to do as much as he can, and working with Dave Roberts, who of course offers so much information about playing in the outfield, especially to a young player. So Tommy feeling more comfortable there, enjoying his time working in the outfield, and he'll continue that work as he heads into the Arizona Fall League, guys. He said he talked to Bud Black today about it. Bud wants him to work really hard in the outfield there and really capitalize on that opportunity as he's there in the Fall League. So Tommy said with a smile, hey, it's kind of nice that there's not a result that matters in the Fall League and I can really just work on my own personal game.
Yeah, they realize he's a valuable property, Laura, and want to expand his versatility. You folks that haven't followed Medica, he was a catcher in college and a good one, and he's had 2 shoulder surgeries, so that's limited his play defensively to being a DH or a first baseman. But he's building up his arm strength, and if he can play left field and throw well enough, his aggressive style, and continue to improve on his hitting, he could be a part of 2014, don't you think?
Absolutely. Tony, you had to do that, right? You had to work on your arm strength, correct, coming up?
Yep. Medica's a little bit different in that.
Yeah, you didn't have the 2 surgeries.
Yeah, he was a college catcher. Remember him at Santa Clara. He always had power. And I think that's the thing that lots of teams liked about him, was that he had the ability to hit the ball out of the ballpark. But in the National League, you gotta be versatile.
2 strikes to Eaton, and he fouls that one away as Tyson Ross starts this 6th inning, having retired the last 10 Diamondback hitters.
That was only the 58th pitch as Tyson starts his 6th inning of work. Miley, on the other hand, 91 pitches.
Eaton, Bloomquist, and Goldschmidt here in the 6th.
Look out.
Oh, hit him. Just nicked Adam Eaton. Didn't want to do that. Good base runner. And the leadoff man on, hit by a pitch.
Nick wanted a high fastball. This one kind of gets away from Tyson. He's got a good groove going. That's the last thing he wants to do is start off an inning and give a free one to the Diamondbacks.
Hasn't pitched from the stretch since way back in the 2nd inning. Blomquist, walk and a ground out to second.
A hit run candidate right here.
Oh, yeah. Kirk Gibson likes to do that with a lot of those hitters in the Diamondback lineup.
Tried to go to right field.
He did.
93 miles on that fastball.
Hey, one of the things the Padres really like to do, this gentleman right here, Bronswell Patrick, AAA pitching coach in Tucson. Pat Murphy was the Tucson manager up for about a week or so. Bronswell is getting a chance to be up here these 4 games in San Diego and enjoy the big league life as a coach on the bench for Bud Black and his coaching staff.
Smothered out in front of the plate. Tough play for Hundley. He has to go underhanded. Now back to third base and out at third as Eaton dares to go first to third on that soft ground ball up the first baseline, and a good throw by Medica.
All the way. Great play right there all the way around. Hundley with a great play getting the out at first. The only way he could, underhand. And look at Medica. No hesitation. See Chase Headley block that bag with his left foot.
Well, you don't see the underhand throw by the catcher to get an out very often, and then Medica throws a rope across. And Headley stays with the tag, and Hundley salutes a unusual 2-3-5 double play. Couple of twin killings tonight for the Padres. That cleans the bases in front of Paul Goldschmidt. He hit into the first double play back in the 1st inning. Struck out swinging the last time.
It might not have been a rope across the diamond from Tommy Medica, but it was accurate,
Yep.
right? Got it to the spot where he needed for Chase Headley to apply the tag.
And there's the scouting report. Undoubtedly, the Diamondbacks said, there
Sure.
might be a situation where Medica has to throw, take a chance on it. Let's see what he's got.
He never hesitated. He was going.
That ball's hit hard and high. Deep to right center field, and Goldschmidt has sent it out of here. Paul Goldschmidt, leading the National League, has hit another. His 36th home run of the season. And the Diamondbacks are the first to score 1-0. And thanks to the double play, it's a 1-0 lead and not a 2-run shot.
Look at where this pitch is, folks. That's up around the shoulders.
See, he'll flatten that bat out to get on top of that.
That's a strong kid right
Yes,
there.
sir. He just drives this ball out to right center field.
Wow. That's impressive.
Not a whole lot of guys can get on top of a high fastball like that.
0-2.
Brings up Prado, and a strike to Martin Prado.
That hurts. Well, let's see how Tyson bounces back here.
As we said earlier, Goldschmidt has not had a lot of success here. Coming into this game at Petco, his last 10, he was hitting only 138 with no home runs and just 2 RBIs, but he blasts that one to right center. We saw him use right field at Arizona the last trip there. Prado with a 1-hopper to Amarista. High throw, but in plenty of time, as Prado not exactly hustling his way up the line. But Goldschmidt has given the D-backs the lead. Go brought to you by Saquon. Real friendly, real close. By Jack in the Box. Go big at a participating Jack in the Box with Jack's really big chicken sandwich combos. And by the Aramco Group. Purchase, refinance, reverse. Well, Paul Goldschmidt showing his immense power, taking that high fastball and driving it to right center field for his 36th home run of the season. And the D-backs have the lead 1-0.
My goodness. Strong like bull. Paul Goldschmidt.
So the Padres trailing 1-0. It's Guzman leading off the last of the 6th. Jerko and Headley to follow. Guzman has grounded sharply to third, and the last time up on a 3-2 pitch with a couple of men on, he struck out swinging. Fouls that, and count is 2 strikes. The home run is all the more unusual because Tyson Ross has been one of the toughest in all of the National League to homer against. He'd only allowed 7 home runs in his innings pitch. 6th best in the major leagues, actually, in least number of home runs. So Goldschmidt took one of the best and drove it deep.
I think that's where Ross wanted to put it. You know, 0-2 was see if he could get him to chase a high fastball.
I'll tell you what, next time he gets him 0-2, it's going to be back to the screen. I can't remember seeing a right-handed hitter take a ball where that was pitched and hit it so well.
Ground ball to the left side. Gregorius on the run. Had trouble again getting the ball in the transfer, but able to gun it across for the out. Jed Jerko is flied out and grounded out. Well, you look at the record against the Padres in his career. Miley with a 1-6 mark, 5.96 ERA, and this year 0-4, 5.82 ERA, and he's pitching a beauty. Allowed 3 hits, only one sharply struck, and that was Tyson Ross's single. Ground ball to short again. Gregorius from the outfield grass. He does have a good arm. 2 away. Chase Headley's the hitter.
Hey guys, Friday on Fox Sports San Diego, watch this season's final episode of Padres POV. That's Padres Point of View. Coming up, Andrew Kastner reviews his one-hitter. Jed Jerko gets mic'd during batting practice, and catch the best moments of the season. Don't miss the final episode of Friday POV at 6 on Fox Sports San Diego. It's going to be awesome.
Headley has struck out and grounded to third. A good play made on the throw across Prado. Goldschmidt digging it out of the dirt. One and one. Changeup. 100 pitches now for the left-hander from L'Orange, Louisiana. Went to Southeast Louisiana State.
I wonder if he's a Duck Dynasty fan.
Big breaking ball there. 2-2.
Being from Louisiana. Great show, by the way. Duck Dynasty.
When do you sleep? Do you watch like 8 hours of television?
You know me. I love to sleep. I'm part koala.
Fly ball dropping into left field for a base hit. Headley has the 4th hit off Miley, a 2-out single.
That was a hanging breaking ball. Maybe not a hanger, but up enough to where Headley can get something started with 2 outs.
He did a nice job staying on this ball.
Yes, he did.
Got in on him a little bit, but strong enough to get it out to the outfield.
So here's Tommy Medica with a tying run at first. Headley has 8 steals this season. He'll pick his spots. Miley has a good move, so he's tough to run against. Good cut by Medica. Tapped out to the catcher and struck out. Chaz Rowe, the right-hander in the pen for Arizona. That baby caught the ball. Can you believe it? Handed it right to his mom. Or her mom. Looks like pink. That's got to be her. Right?
Whoa.
He had Headley frozen. Barely got back. Tyson Ross mulling over that one pitch. How did Goldschmidt hit it that well? So great. Got the eye black eye.
Yeah.
Now the memories of going to the ballpark with your father will live forever. Yeah, for me, and I'm sure both of you here in the booth.
No question.
The longest hour of my young life was Sunday morning at Sunday school. To go to the ball game with Dad, I had to go to Sunday school for Mom. And that, I'd sit there and that clock would turn. It was just, when is it going to be time? Dad's going to pick me up and take me on to say the Angels play the Hollywood Stars doubleheader on Sunday. PCL action. 1-2.
What's a doubleheader, Dick?
That's right. What is? Sunday's always in the PCL, right, Tony? They would take Monday off. They play a 7-game series.
Yep.
With Sunday, the second game, the nightcap was a 7-inning affair. She's ready. She's a gamer. 1-2 to Medica. Figures this is Miley's last inning, 106 pitches.
Yeah.
Maybe he'll make a mistake before he leaves.
He's shown as many as 116 this year, Wade Miley. He's back in July 31st against the Rays.
Got him to chase the high fastball, and that's strikeout number 7 for Miley. He's pitched 6 shutout innings. 1-0 Arizona.
Joe, Tyson Ross, this is another very good Padre pitching outing.
Yeah, he's doing an outstanding job. Tyson loves throwing his fastball to both sides, and then when he gets to that slider, you're seeing that dominant break, late break that is very tough to square up, but one got squared up tonight. offensively, the Padres have to figure out Wade Miley.
Yeah, Tyson even able to contribute a little bit offensively. Got to get a few runs across, though, at Paul Goldschmidt hitting that one pitch you referenced. Boy, he got all of that one, but that was not the worst pitch you could throw up and away, but Goldschmidt can flat hammer. So hopefully a little more offense coming up. You're going to hear from Buddy Black in a post-game show, and we're going to introduce you to the artist who drew the original rendition of the Swinging Friar. So don't miss the post-game show that's coming up tonight after the final out.
Yeah, Mike, that's a fascinating story. Stay with us, folks. It goes way, way back to the PCL Padres. Miguel Montero leads off the top of the 7th against Tyson Ross. 67, now 68 pitches for Ross, allowing just 3 hits. Infield hit by Prado, a double by Parra, and then no hits until the 6th inning with 2 outs. Goldschmidt's home run. Ground ball right over the bag at first, bobbled by Medica. Ross is there to save it. And there's another example why you've got, as a pitcher, as soon as that ball's hit to the right side, hustle over to the bag. You can't expect that first baseman's going to field it cleanly every time.
Exactly right, Dick. That's been my philosophy since day one. Even if it's a ball to my left where it's a foot, 2 feet to my left to the second base, I'm busting it over there because you'd rather be over there and not be needed, right? Tyson Ross, once again, doing a good job acting as a first baseman for the big first out here.
Montero gone, so here's Parra. He doubled over Medica's head into the right field corner in the 2nd inning and struck out in the 4th. 5 strikeouts and 1 walk and a hit batsman. Actually 2 walks and an intentional walk as well. But another solid performance by the Padres starter. And the Saquon Vacation strikeout statistic, NL leaders, highest strikeouts per 9 innings in September. The Padres in front. 9.7 strikeouts per 9 innings. Got the slider in there, 2-1. Chris Owings, the rookie, behind Parra here in the top of the 7th. 1-0 D-backs. Fly ball lifted to left. Guzman is there. 2 away. Well, tomorrow, 6:30 our TV time here on Fox Sports San Diego as you look at Ross's pitch count. It'll be Ian Kennedy, the ex-Diamondback right-hander. As a Padre, he's 3-2 against Randall Delgado, 5-6. Remember, Delgado went the distance in Arizona and shut out the Padres. 22-ounce soda night for $1. Come and swig up some action. And then on Thursday, a 3:40 game. Congratulations all around. It'll be Robbie Erlin on the mound for the Padres against Trevor Cahill. 3 o'clock our TV time. Still got the good heater.
Yep. Maintaining the velocity anywhere from 94 to 96. Good downward plane from Tyson Ross.
Drops his bat on the ball. Grounder right near the bag, Amarista. Boy, that was close. Owings can run. 1-2-3 the story for Arizona, and here come the Padres in the 7th.
7th inning on the way, and time now to give you the answer to our AT&T Twitter poll question, in which we asked you, which is your Padres MVP this season? And there you see the votes. This one's close. In fact, we have a tie, guys. MVP Cashner, Andrew Cashner, and MVP Will Venable tied at 39%. How about that? So that means somebody's got to break the tie up there in the broadcast booth, right?
Ain't gonna be me.
Meanwhile, Houston Street gets only 4% of the votes. He's converted 25 in a row, going all the way back to May 14th with a 1.58 ERA.
I'm voting for Houston Street.
Okay, that boosts it up there.
What do you think, T? Are you going to break the tie or go
No,
with somebody else?
I said
He's already
Cashner.
said
I said
Cashner.
Cashner.
Oh, that's right. So you're okay.
Kyle Blanks, infield hit the last time. Goes around, strike one. New pitcher is Will Harris.
Will Harris, a 3-pitch pitcher. Fastball, curveball, change. His 59th game for the right-hander. Get up about mid-90s, 95.
Woo. 2 strikes now on Blanks as the Padre pen is busy. Tim Stauffer and Luke Gregerson getting ready. Another outstanding outing by Tyson Ross.
I'm glad to see the Padres put a couple runs on the board right here.
Yep.
Ross a chance to win a game here.
So Miley goes 6 innings, no runs, 4 hits, 1 walk, and 7 strikeouts. Padres may use a pinch hitter if they get somebody on base here in the bottom of the 7th. And this may be it. Down the line and foul. Blanks eyeballing that drive as he ran to first base, hoping it'd stay fair, but down into that little piece of foul territory, piece of pie. Just out in front too much. $18,562 the attendance tonight. He went and Blanks didn't run, and now it's too late. Put out at first, and Will Harris has a strikeout.
Looks like he went back with the breaking ball as we take a look. Kyle Blanks. He goes, and a nice block right there. Montero looks like takes it in the left shoulder on that breaking ball. Appeal, home plate umpire. Yes, he went, and the race is on. 2-3 on the putout.
Hundley, the star last night with a 3-run homer, has struck out and flied to right tonight. Padres have out-hit the D-backs 4-3, but the one big blow, Paul Goldschmidt, extending his home run lead in the National League to 36. Only 26 years of age. Center field. And Eaton has the easy play for the second out. Amarista has one of the 4 Padre hits. And Logan Forsythe out of the dugout. Should Amarista get on, he'll hit for Tyson Ross. Shows bunt, takes inside. Prado playing in on the grass at third. Well, officials in any sport know they've done a good job when they're not noticed, and Alan Porter's done a good job tonight.
Yep. Remember Paul Runge's dad, Ed Runge?
Yep.
And remember when he ever spoke in front of a group, he said the biggest compliment that he could ever get is when people left the ballpark and they said, hey, who are the umpires?
Yeah.
That means there was no controversy. They got the calls right, and everything's good.
2 balls and a strike. So Amarista works the count in his favor. 3-1 against Will Harris. Try to get on there for Logan Forsythe. Ball 4. Oh. No. He thought it was ball 4. Late call by Porter. 3-2. That's often called a ball right at the letters, but just a little high. Harris gets the call. And strikes out Amarista. 1-2-3 inning for Harris. After 7, Arizona 1, Padres nothing. Paul Goldschmidt's home run. The story 1-0 as we go to the 8th inning, and Tyson Ross with only 76 pitches didn't need him did not need a pinch hitter for him in the last of the 7th, so he goes back to work. Didi Gregorius the pitcher's spot, and then Adam Eaton. Tony Campana is in the on deck circle and apparently will hit for Will Harris. Top of the 8th. Game 2. 4-game series. That wraps up the San Diego Padre home season.
Well, Tyson Ross has done a good job, guys. Is that pitch thrown plateward is number 78. Tyson's gone in succession to innings. 9-19 in the second. 9-9-9, 12-9. Pretty darn good.
Falls behind Gregorius 3-0. He's walked 2, 1 intentionally, hit 1, while striking out 5. Darren Balsley, that might be an indication that they're ready to bring in some bullpen assistance. 3-1 now. And a walk to lead off this 8th inning. Never a good thing. 3rd base on balls from Ross. That gets Bud Black up with his scorecard.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of the San Diego Padres and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the San Diego Padres.
And no left-hander throwing in the Padre bullpen, so just right-hander. So the right-hander Ross will stay. Campana, a good bunter, good runner. Bunts it in the air, back of the plate, but over the screen.
Campana can run too. He can scoot.
Dale Thayer has taken over with Gregerson and Stauffer sitting. Let's look at our Fan Diego fans of the game. After this next pitch, we'll take a survey here of the 18,562. That popped out of the mid of Hundley, but no advance by Gregorius.
Looks like that could have been a mix-up there, but
yeah, with nobody on second base.
Yeah,
it seemed weird.
Kind of surprising there that high breaking ball pops out of Headley's glove or Hundley's glove.
Throw over to first possibly here. Look at. Did you see the bottom of Gregorius' spikes? A lot of buildup of gunk. Kind of spun his wheels going back to first base there on that pickoff attempt.
That's a strike, and it's 1-2. Luke Yoder is texting you as you speak about gunk on his infield.
Yeah, I know. He takes pride in his work, and he's the best groundskeeper out there. You know, there is a lot of moisture in the air, so that infield does retain a lot of that moisture.
Foul tip into the glove of Hundley. Strike 3. So Campana fails to move the runner along. One away, and now our Fan Diego fans of the game here at Petco tonight.
I think they're all saying, hey, we need some runs.
Yeah.
This 1-0's not going to cut it.
Half dozen strikeouts now for Tyson Ross, and time is running out. 8th inning, 1-0. The visitors lead on Goldschmidt's home run. Adam Eaton struck out, tried to bunt his way on, thrown out by Tyson Ross, and was hit by a pitch the last time. Former star at Miami of Ohio University. An Oxford man.
Charlie Liebrandt, Miami of Ohio.
Beautiful campus in the Mid-American Conference. David Hernandez, hard-throwing right-hander, but he does throw some long ones. Slider on that inside corner, 0-2. All the way to the screen, and that'll move Gregorius up on a wild one.
Yeah, he missed big time on that fastball. He wanted it down and away for a ball at the plate, and this ball ends up on the inside part of the plate. We've seen a few of those from Tyson. Watch where Nick's glove is, where he set it, and where it ends up, right between the legs off the glove of Nick Hundley.
Alan Porter right through the wickets. The plate umpire. So a walk and a wild pitch gives the Arizona Diamondbacks a chance to fortify the 1-0 lead. Broken bat ground ball. Medica knocks it down. Ross with a putout. And holding at third, Gregorius, 2 away. Broken bat 3-1 putout. And that'll bring up Bloomquist.
Tyson Ross is pitching his little heart out tonight, making some good pitches when needed. And doing okay on the pitch count as well. Next toss will be number 90.
Look at that bottom line. His season average, Bloomquist, 336. And 0 for tonight. But he's been red hot, hitting 407 the last 21 games. Tough out, but you got Paul Goldschmidt right behind him. Line drive, one hopper. Jerko makes the stab and throws him out. It may not be gold yet, but it's going to be. Jerko, another brilliant play at second base. Denies the D-backs a hit and a run. Out in the ninth, a no-hitter at work. The throw to first, not in time, and it's ruled a base hit. And the youngster called up in September nearly throws a no-hit, no-run game tonight. 2 outs in the ninth and a scratch hit denies him notoriety.
Just his 9th career start for Michael Wacha.
No hitter tonight, but 2 excellent pitching performances by the starters Tyson Ross and Wade Miley. The only dead in a scoreless duel, a home run by Paul Goldschmidt as David Hernandez enters the game, 59th game of the year. Look at the home run totals in 58 innings, 10 home runs. And Mark Kotze will pinch hit for Tyson Ross.
A.J. Pollock will go into play center field.
And Eaton moves over to left field. Bloomquist out of the game. Veteran Kotze, just a few at-bats left in his outstanding major league career. Like to finish with a flourish. 1-1. Top of the order to follow DeNorfia and Guzman. Bottom of the 8th, 1-0 Arizona. .95. He's got a big fastball.
Yeah. Yes, he does. He can get up to about 98. 3-pitch pitcher, Hernandez. Fastball, curveball, change.
Out of play. Tyson Ross then. What an outing. 8 innings, 1 run, only 3 hits, but 1 the home run, 3 walks and 6 strikeouts.
That's a good night in the big leagues, Tyson Ross.
See if we can get a run or 2 for you here. Get you off the hook.
He's had the lowest support of any major league pitcher. Any major league pitcher. 11 runs in the last 10 games is all. And none tonight.
And you know he's sitting there talking to himself too. Just, you know, what do I have to do?
Yeah, it's so hard to convince yourself, Tony and Dick, that as a pitcher, and I mentioned this before, there's only so much you can control, right? He did that tonight.
Yep.
But still, you look in the morning at the statistics and you're 3-8.
Yeah.
Yep.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Base hit, Kotze. Well, maybe it'll be 4-8. He's still the pitcher of record, and the veteran Kotze delivers the pinch single. And the tying run on, leadoff hit.
Very nice at bat right there from Mark Kotze. Hanging, breaking ball, backs it up.
Pinch runner will be Raymond Fuentes.
Yeah, that's a nice day at the office.
Yes, sir. Good night's sleep tonight.
Yeah. Big league knock, pinch runner.
Stayed back, served that thing right in the left field like I was supposed to.
Ring a bell at all, Tony?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Mark Kotze may have played the 16, 17 years in the big leagues, but he's still a little kid at heart.
And believe me, that pinch hitting gig is not an easy gig.
Yep.
And when it goes like that one did, yeah, you're going to have a big smile on your face.
In the dirt, good block by Montero. DeNorfia on once with a walk.
He's come up with some big hits this year, Chris DeNorfia. Bloop and a blast. That was the bloop right there by Kotze. Even though it was a line drive.
Big curveball. That buckled DeNorfia. 5 hits for the Padres. All singles. Only 3 hits for the Arizona Diamondbacks, but one of those a home run. One and 2. DeNorfia tried to check. You could see why it was called a strike. Barely on the paint.
Harry's hoping for a rally here. Hey, good quick move by Hernandez. They're quick with the feet. Throwing that dart over to first base.
Fuentes, a base stealer throughout his minor league career, had around 35 between San Antonio and Tucson this year. Chips that one foul. Last night the Diamondbacks and Padres battled along a pitcher's duel between Brandon McCarthy and Eric Stoltz, 1-1 till the 6th inning, and Nick Hundley with that 3-run home run to win it 4-1. That's over the second baseman's head into right field, and going to second base is Fuentes as Denorfia dumps a single to right. How about a line drive and a bloop and a bast?
That'll work just fine.
Nice job by Denorfia fighting this fastball up, fighting it off into right field.
And here comes Charles Nagy, the pitching coach.
That's not any ordinary fastball either. I mean, that's a good, heavy, hard fastball by Hernandez.
It's really like a sinker.
Got to rattle the thumbs a little bit. Let's take a look. On contact.
See, the palm is up. Off the trademark.
Yep. Gotta love it.
Again, that's a pitch that's up, so it's hard to keep that palm up so the barrel can come through the zone.
Yep.
So he can flatten it out so he can get on top of that ball. He'll drop it in the right field.
D-backs looking for a sacrifice here with Guzman stepping in. He's grounded sharply to third, struck out, and grounded to short. Normally, Bud Black does not bunt in this situation.
Yeah, I think my gut tells me he's going to let Guzman hit. Swing away.
Tying run at second, Fuentes. Go ahead score, Denorfia at first, no one out.
Like I said, I think he's going to square.
Oh, very close to making the play, Martin Prado. Guzman is fortunate to still be up there.
Not a lot of confidence right there in trying to get that bunt on the ground.
Yeah. And you know, the reason why I said that is because he's only got one sacrifice this year.
We'll see if Bud Black rubs off the bunt and lets him take a cut. He's got that infield all tight, especially at third base where he might drive one by Prado.
You know, and Guzman has been in situations where it's been clutch situations and come through big time.
Goldsmith ready to sprint in from first base if he squares again, and he does.
Yeah, he's squaring again.
Now he pulls the bat back. 96 on the fastball. And he's swinging now.
Yeah, and another reason why I like the idea of having him swinging from the get-go is because he's a good fastball hitter. Hernandez has the good fastball. Guzman has squared up some fastballs. So he had that one chance right there with the swing. Now he's in the hole 0-2.
Strike 3 called. Big breaking ball that froze him. 3 pitches, and Guzman takes the long walk.
Good pitch.
10th strikeout by Arizona pitching tonight. Jed Jerko. Rounded out twice and fly to right. Get the sweet part of the bat on one of those high velocity fastballs. But he starts him with a curve. He's got a good one, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. And he knows that Jerko likes the fastball, so you start him off with a little wrinkle there with the runner in scoring position. Well, I think Jed's really got to think right center field here if he gets a breaking ball away. Be interesting to see. If he gets a fastball, I don't think it's going to be for a strike. It's going to make him fish for one, maybe up and out of the zone. Outfield playing to go just the other way a little bit. Pollock on the first baseman side of second base and center field.
Jerko hit one at that Saquon Casino sign in left center. Might score 2. Oh, he was going for downtown.
So this is a situation where he's looking for a base hit, tie the game.
Yep.
Everybody's going to breathe a little bit easier if somebody can deliver a base hit, get you back to even.
Tried to get him to fish for the ball in the dirt. 2-2. Leadoff singles by Katse, the pinch hitter, and Denorfia. Guzman striking out after failing to sacrifice. 1 out. 1-0 Arizona, and a 2-2 pitch coming up. Ooh. Up and in at 95.
How much confidence you have in Jerko here, right? 3-2 count, you start the runners? Not that so much. Huh?
The strike him out, throw him out. You know what? I would let Jerko hit. I'm holding the runners just for that reason.
Well, he's hit. I'm trusting him enough that he's going to swing at a strike.
To drive it, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, he's not going to chase something out of the zone.
Time called.
Good call.
Jerko steps out. Fans booing, thinking that that was on Hernandez, but it was Jerko that wanted the time. Kirk Gibson's team, very good in 1-run games. In fact, they lead the major leagues with the most 1-run games, wins. Chopped out in front of the plate. Tough play for Hernandez, but he throws out Jerko as the runners move up, 2 away. Tying run 90 feet away. Fuentes, and the go-ahead score, Denorfia to second. 32-20. 32 wins by just 1 tally. All other games 47-57, but D-backs tough in the close ones. More than 50% of their games have been decided by 1 or 2 runs. Now Chase Headley has a single in 3 at-bats tonight.
Be interesting seeing how they pitch to Chase Headley. You got Tommy Medica, the rookie, on deck.
They're not going to
probably
pitch.
4 wide ones.
Yep, they are. So I'd rather pitch to the rookie Medica than the seasoned Headley, understandably.
See, this is why I love the quote, "You have to throw 4 wide ones," end quote. Run around third. Hey, pitcher gets a little anxious, maybe airmails one. Hey, whoa, look out now. Right? Maybe bounce one, kind of squeeze it, kind of guide it a little bit. Next thing you know, it's back to the screen and it's a run.
There's ball 4.
Well, here's what I like. You just walked Chase Headley on 4 pitches, and now you got to come back and you got to throw strikes here to Medica.
That's a great point.
You can't afford to be messing around and getting behind in the count. You got to come at it and throw strikes.
Well, Medica, this is probably the biggest situation as a hitter he's been in so far. He's had his home run. He's got some hits. But here's a game on the line. Bases loaded. 2 outs in the 8th inning. Fuentes the tying run. Denorfia the go-ahead score. Headley completing the package. The bases full, and Medica facing the hard-throwing David Hernandez.
And Tony and Dick, what we were talking about before, a great situation for Medica, facing one of the better setup guys in the National League in a pressure situation.
He struck out twice tonight and tapped out in front of the plate, thrown out by Montero.
Chance to pick up your starting pitcher tonight.
He's had 1 chance to hit bases loaded and single.
Just looking for a base hit. That's all. Little contact.
You make it sound so easy, Tony.
These are situations where, especially young players, want to try to do too much. Just put a solid swing on a ball. That's all you can do.
Inside, 1-1. First 2 pitches, fastballs from Hernandez.
How about a broken bat flare over Paul Goldschmidt's head?
Whatever. How about a wild pitch?
How about a Fresca?
How about 2? Get Ross off the hook.
Uh-huh. Heard that.
Fouled away.
Oh, he tried to fist it over that way, didn't he? Fastball in.
Montero goes out to talk to Hernandez to count 1 and 2 to make sure that they're in agreement what this next delivery is going to be.
Down by the label again.
Yep. In on him a little bit. See that long follow through.
Padre over every pillow. 1-0 game here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Medica in the hole, 1 and 2. Oh, nice cut at that one, but again, as you said, Tony, he's not exactly trying to punch a single.
And again, it's, you know, that's what the young guys have to kind of figure out, is that, you know, this game is, it's already a game of failure. You're going to fail. And in this situation, a base hit is probably going to score you 2. Hernandez is generating all the velocity. All right.
Stays away from the curve.
Yep. Nice layoff there.
Yep. Hernandez has challenged you with fastballs in the mid-90s, and if you just stay short and put a good swing on it, you have just as good a chance of being productive as anybody.
30th pitch of the inning for Hernandez. Fuentes at third. A tying run to Northfield. The go-ahead score at second. Headley over at first. And a 2-2 pitch.
Wow.
That was close to a block.
It was blocked a second ago. They're going to make sure that they're on the same page right here.
Bud Black with his outstanding bench coach, Rick Renteria. Black showing a lot of confidence in Medica, giving him a chance in this big moment. 2-2. Check swing. Foul. Did it hit him?
No. Yep.
Medica saying it hit me. Bud Black coming out. Plate umpire Porter didn't see it that way.
Oh, yeah, hit him in the arm.
Did it hit the bat first?
I think this ball hits him in his...
Hard to tell.
I think it hits him in his arm first.
It did look like it from this angle, didn't it?
Yeah, it did.
That should be a tie game.
Yeah, it should be a tie game. Let's get together here. And now, because the home plate umpire didn't see it, so he's going to ask his brethren here. I didn't have that ball hitting him. What do you guys have?
Hunter Wendelstedt, the crew chief, comes over from third.
So either way you go here, you're going to get an argument from somebody.
So next year, this might be one of those situations in a critical moment. You throw the flag and go to the instant replay.
Here we go.
Yeah, Black doesn't look satisfied at all. Now the sound here for the plate umpire should be apparent. The sound of ball against flesh versus ball against bat.
Well, you know, the ball definitely changes direction. You can see because that's why it hits the heel of the glove.
But you know what? You gotta sell it a little bit too. You can't just stand there and expect him to know what that sound is. You got to sell it. You got to go to first base.
Forearm and glove, because from the side angle, the ball doesn't even come close to the bat. And the ball definitely changes direction.
Ball trip. Wild pitch to throw to the plate. Not in time. Fuentes scores. And they tie it anyway.
Little backyard justice right there.
The speedy Fuentes entering the game as a pinch hitter for Kotsay.
You know what? That's a heck of a play by Montero, too, because this ball comes right back to him, and he makes a strong throw and a nice slide by Fuentes at the plate.
Fuentes is lucky he doesn't get spiked on that left hand as Hernandez covers. It's his left hand, and Hernandez just goes right over the top of his hand. Nice slide by Ray.
It's that left hand on the dish to tie it up. They're going to call that a pass ball, not a wild pitch.
Right now, a little base hit right here, and hey.
So the count 3-2 with the runners moving up. DeNorfia now 90 feet away. Fuentes has tied it. He goes around on a breaking ball. That would have been ball 4. Well, quite an inning, and Medica again mentioning that to Porter that the ball hit me. But as you said, pointed out, poetic justice for the Padres. They get the pass ball, and Fuentes ties it up. Vehicles. One trusted name, Mossy.com. By Petco, where the healthy pets go. And by your San Diego County Lexus dealer, inviting you to test drive a luxurious Lexus automobile tomorrow. Houston Street comes in to pitch for the Padres here in the top of the 9th inning. And several changes made. Fuentes stays in the game, and he'll be in center field with DeNorfia moving over to right, with Blanks moving from right into first base, and Medica taken out.
Well, the one good thing is that the Padres tied it up, and I think the Padres kind of got hosed on that call. Should have resulted in a run.
But it's a moot point now because Medica struck out anyway.
Yeah.
Although he would have been on first, wouldn't he? And then the game would have fallen into the lap of Kyle Blanks.
And Tyson Ross spits the hook.
Yes, he does. Deservedly so.
Absolutely.
So neither Miley nor Ross will figure in the decision. In a 1-1 tie. Houston Street comes into a non-save situation. And he'll face Paul Goldschmidt, then Prado and Montero in the top of the 9th.
You know, I just can't believe that they called that a foul ball.
I know.
A foul ball.
I'm right there with you, Tate.
Foul ball. Not, you know, they argued whether it hit him or not, but they said, no, it's a foul ball.
You're right, though. As a rookie, Medica didn't feel comfortable in selling it. I mean, a veteran had been jumping up and down, pointing at the spot. And
you have to try to sell it, because you know, a lot of times it's not what they see, it's what they hear.
And he didn't really react for a couple of seconds, and then he said, hey, it hit me.
Yeah.
I think in a way, being a rookie, he wanted to swing. He didn't really want it to be a hit by a pitch. That initial reaction. He's up there trying to get a hold of one and win it.
I understand that, but bottom line is, again, it's got to tie the game first. You tie the game up, then you try to win the game. And luckily, they tied the game now, and hopefully you can find a way to win this game.
Goldschmidt with a home run, one of only 3 hits for Arizona tonight. That came in the 6th inning with 2 outs off Tyson Ross. So it's run on 6 hits for San Diego. They left 7. Arizona 1 run, 3 hits. They've stranded 4. Goldschmidt is also struck out and hit into a double play tonight. 2-2.
Good slider.
For a big power hitter, Goldschmidt has a nice, short, controlled stroke, really.
Chases. Strike 3.
Wow, that was an ugly hack right there. Good pitch down and away with the slider. All wrists.
Yep.
Brings up Martin Prado. Infield hit and a couple of ground outs to short. Keeping score, Street is spotted in the 5th position in the batting order, the Medica spot. Street converting 25 consecutive save opportunities. This is not one. That's the 2nd longest of his career. He went 26 in a row in Colorado 4 years ago. Prado holds back, and it's 2-1. Brad Ziegler getting loose in the Arizona bullpen. Line drive, base hit. Prado a rope to left. He has his 2nd hit, 2 of the 4 for Arizona tonight. Brings up Montero.
Slider hung in the inner half.
Yeah, he's thrown a couple of sliders that have been up in the zone. He threw a good one to Goldschmidt down and away. That one hung up there a little bit.
Yep.
Thank goodness, just a single.
Montero a pop up and 2 ground outs tonight. Look at that, 5 for 8 against Street.
Montero's grounded into 18 double plays this year.
Way out in front of the changeup.
And we mentioned it earlier, Tony and Dick, that Kirk Gibson, he'll hit and run with a lot of guys in this lineup.
Another left-handed hitter to follow, Parra. Another changeup. Montero's swinging out of his shoes on those first 2.
And usually when you're 5 for 8 against somebody, hey, you're usually seeing the ball good, but back-to-back changeups here, a little bit out in front of both of them.
Got him. Came back with a fastball. So a couple of strikeouts for Houston here in the 9th.
That's exactly where he wanted it too. Nick Hundley giving the high target up above that Arizona on the chest. Swing and a miss.
Here's Parra, a double, a strikeout, and a fly ball to left. He too has had success against Houston Street. 2 home runs in his 4 for 8. So again, the new defense for the Padres: Guzman in left with Fuentes in center, Denorfio in right, infield Headley, Amarista, Jerko, and Blanks at first. Hundley behind the plate for Houston Street. Change up well outside.
Hope Street's all right.
Yeah, he did.
Kind of took a little bit of time there coming back to the rubber.
Two and 0. Change up misses. Look pretty good. Yeah, this would be a hit and run pitch here. 2 and 0, even though there's 2 outs. Not going. Foul tip.
2-0 changeup from Street. That's some big league pitching right there. Fastball count, pull the string. It's going to be tough to stay back on that. I mean, not for you, Tony. Obviously, you're lacing it to left center field. But for hitters, 2-0 fastball count, and you throw a good quality changeup like that.
Now again, if you're using the hitter's aggressiveness
to your advantage.
To your advantage, yeah.
Hasn't thrown a strike yet. Fly ball to center. And Fuentes there to capture it for the final out. Coming up, bottom of the 9th, Blanks, Hundley, Amarista, and one of those via star. At work, only 1 run allowed, 3 hits and struck out 6. As he sought his 4th win of the season and pitched extremely well, but 1 high fastball, and Goldschmidt has made a good living this year hitting home runs, leads the National League, and that's number 36. to give the Diamondbacks a 1-0 lead in the 6th inning. Padres on a wild pitch, bases loaded. Actually a pass ball charged to Montero, and Fuentes, the pinch runner, able to slide in, grab the home plate pentagon with that left hand to tie it up at 1. And that's been the offensive story as Chaz Rowe comes in to pitch in the bottom of the 9th inning for the Diamondbacks. Rowe making his 19th appearance. Langs pulls one right to the third baseman Prado. 1 pitch, 1 out. Nick Hundley struck out and flied out twice. We mentioned that Arizona leads the major leagues in 1-run wins. They also lead in walk-off wins and last at bat wins. And in extra innings, they've won 23 extra innings. They've been in extra innings 23 times, and they've won 16 times. So they feel good about going overtime. Nick Hundley last night, no overtime. It was tied at 1. 3-run blast, his 12th home run of the season to win it for the Padres 4-1. Oh, shattered bat, goes pinwheeling by the mound. Gregorius throws him out. That bat snapping in half, and fortunately didn't go right back at Rowe.
That's good two-seamer right there. In on the hands.
So 2 outs here in the home half of the 9th inning. Alexi Amarista, the hitter. Did you break a lot of bats, Tony?
I really didn't.
What's the longest one would last?
Oh, that's a great question. I love this story. Thanks for asking that, Dick.
I had one that lasted all year.
Is that unbelievable?
That's terrific.
That's
all
great.
year.
All year. I babied it, but yeah, I didn't break a whole lot of bats. I would order a whole lot, but I usually gave them away, or my teammates wanted some, but
You had better luck when the cork kept that bat together. Only kidding. Only kidding.
It's okay.
Now, Tony, you were always gracious with your extra bats, signing for charity events. And
well, my thing, I used a small bat, so I always got great wood. Where other guys were using 34s, bigger, longer barrels. Mine was a short barrel, so not many guys use the same size bat I use. So I always got great wood. So
thicker handle.
Thicker handle, yeah, because I have little hands.
1-2 to Amarista.
I know we've mentioned this before, but you named that one bat.
Yeah,
9 grains.
9 grains of pain. Yeah.
Is that the one that lasted all year?
Yeah, it lasted all year.
9 grains of pain.
Because it only had 9 grains on it.
It was 9 grains. George Brett talks about, in his book, he talks about having a bat that was a 9 grainer, and it was the greatest bat he ever had. And same thing with me. That bat was, you got it in spring training. You count, you go through your box. You look at, oh, this one's got 9 grains. I'm going to use this opening day. And I used it all year long. And then after a while, you get kind of paranoid. Oh, I'm not going to use this off Randy. I'll use something else against him. But yeah, it lasted me all year.
Up high, Amarista with the count leveled at 2-2. It's not too late to get something started here in the bottom of the 9th. Base is empty, 2 gone. Ground ball to the right side. Goldschmidt covering the ground and gets the 3-1 put up. 3 ground ball outs. Chaz Rowe, we go. Overtime. The D-backs comfortable with that. 10th inning, and Tim Stauffer, the third pitcher used by Bud Black tonight. Street goes 1 inning, allows 1 hit, struck out a couple. Most extra inning games played this year, 24 for Arizona. They're 16-7 in the previous 23. Padres played 13 extra inning games and are 7-6.
It's a lot of extra frames for the Snakes.
Tim Stauffer to work the 10th inning, the lower third of the order. Owings, Gregorius, and the pitcher's spot. Actually, that spot now occupied by A.J. Pollock.
Last time out for Timmy was on the 21st against the Dodgers. He threw an inning, a couple of runs. A chance for Tim Stauffer to hold them and walk away with a victory tonight, hopefully.
I hate to bring it up, but didn't he throw that long home run to Yasiel Puig?
I think he did.
That was a monster shot to deep center.
That was in the 7th inning on Saturday night. And we've seen Tim Stauffer bounce back quite nicely. He's put together a nice little year.
He's had, exactly.
Yep.
You have to give him high grades for the effort this year. Considering out of spring training and still recovering from the surgery of a year ago, and many wondered if his major league career might be over, but he said no sir, he's still got good stuff in his fastball, topping out as well as it ever has. 1-1. Owings has struck out, flied out, and grounded out. Good slider. Working primarily in middle relief and long relief this year, Stauffer. Off the fist to Jerko. For the first out here in the 10th. And Didi Gregorius is the hitter. Officially 0 for 1 tonight, the shortstop for the D-backs. He's walked twice. He hit a hard ground ball to Medica that caromed off Medica to Jerko. Jerko then to the pitcher Tyson Ross for an unusual 3-4-1 put out back in the 5th inning. In there. And Stauffer ahead, 2 strikes.
Looks like Eric Chavez on deck.
Veteran left-handed hitter.
Look
Late
out.
swing.
That's what we call an emergency hack right there. He just trying to foul it off, hoping to get something else.
Sirens went off.
Yeah.
Skips that one in. 1-2. That'll be interesting tomorrow, 6:30 on Fox Sports San Diego, our TV time. Ian Kennedy going after his former teammates. On ball 2 hopper to Blanks. Better hurry, and Stauffer gets there in time. 2 away. Kennedy will go against Randall Delgado, and he blanked the Padres, a complete game shutout in Arizona the last time they met. There's Delgado. And he was masterful. Padres just could not figure him out. And Ian Kennedy, 3-2 as a Padre. We'll have the adrenaline going tomorrow night. 6:30 here on Fox Sports San Diego. The penultimate home game of the season. Eric Chavez will bat for Pollock. Interesting move by the D-backs. He represents home run power, that's for certain. High school at Mount Carmel here in San Diego. Had himself a nice career. Blanks has time to go to the bag himself for the third out. 3 ground ball outs from Tim Stauffer. Well done. Bottom of the 10th. The Padres will lead it off with Fuentes. That'll wrap up the home season has gone overtime. We're in the 10th inning, tied at 1, the Diamondbacks and the Padres. And an old friend is on the mound for Arizona, Joe Thatcher, here in the bottom of the 10th inning.
Well, Joe's been kind of scuffling a little bit since being with the Diamondbacks. See the ERA at 3.26. Opponent's hitting 270. His ERA, his last 16 games, 9.95.
Kokomo Joe against Fuentes, then Denorfia and Guzman. We were wondering why would the D-backs pinch hit Chavez for Pollock. Well, the scoreboard was wrong. Pollock was not hitting 9th, he was hitting 2nd. So actually Chavez hit for the pitcher, Chaz Rowe. Fuentes entered the game as a pinch runner and scored the tying run, and he's out. He was ruled in fair play when that bunt try hit him.
I thought that bat hit. Well, no argument from Raymond. I thought that ball hit the bat twice. Maybe it come up and hit him.
Catcher gets the put out.
Ball hit him while he's in the box.
He's in the box.
He wasn't out of the box.
He wasn't out of the box.
Plate umpire Porter thought about it a while and then ruled Fuentes out.
Oh, he's still in the box. Not even close. That ball came up and hit him before his left foot or his right foot hit the.
I'm agreeing with you, Mark.
Right there, hits him. But he's still in the box. That's a bad call.
He just pitched a one-hitter.
One pitch and Joe Thatcher out. New reliever coming in for the D-backs. 562. Enjoying extra innings, and the Padres and Diamondbacks tied at 1, and veteran J.J. Putz makes his 39th appearance of the season.
Well, some more strikeouts than innings pitched, but just a tad high on the walk side. Pretty good record and nice ERA for the veteran right-hander.
Just off the DL on September 16th. That's just a week ago. He was sidelined with a dislocated right little finger. So that pitching hand affected. But back throwing some tough stuff.
Yeah, he throws a fastball, a split finger fastball, and the slider. The velocity down a little bit from Putz.
Denorfia a single and a walk tonight.
Still frustrated over that call to Fuentes. Just had to get that off my chest. Wasn't even close.
Are you frustrated about that call?
I mean, yeah, that's.
How about the ball to hit Medica?
I'm still ticked off about that.
They called that a foul ball. Hit him in the elbow.
We praised Alan Porter too soon, didn't we? Ooh,
watch out.
Big cut by Denorfia. 1-2. One out. No one aboard here in the bottom of the 10th. D-backs got their run on the home run. Number 36 by Paul Goldschmidt in the 6th. The Padres tied it on a bases loaded pass ball in the 8th inning.
Ooh.
Sounded faster, didn't it?
He tried to paint the inside corner right there.
Yeah. Hey, so if you're scoring at home on that play to Fuentes, it goes 2 unassisted on your scorecard because the catcher was the closest to the play when the out was recorded.
That kicks foul. And Denorfia will come back with a count 2-2. Brooks is now 35 years young. Big tenor. Graduated from the University of Michigan. His degree in kinesiology. Can probably explain the mechanics, muscle and tendon action of a pitching motion.
Like Mike Marshall, the former Dodger pitcher.
Yeah, from Michigan State. Guess it's that state of Michigan, huh?
Yeah.
Up high, 3-2.
Should be called the Muscle State.
Well, when you include Central Michigan, you probably could call it the Muscle State.
You're the muscle from Armada.
Right. Had some folks here from Armada that helped contribute to the little high school and won the raffle to come out and see the Padres play tonight. Full count. Boy, 55-footer on a 3-2 pitch. Winning run aboard. Second walk tonight for Denorfia along with a single.
Well, he went with the full count split finger fastball.
Got a threat now. You think a guy could steal a base here, get himself in scoring position.
Denorfia with 10 stolen bases. Guzman's had a rough night. A couple of strikeouts and 2 ground balls. One mighty swing, and folks can go home happy here in San Diego.
Wow.
There's a late call strike from Porter.
Well, the crowd may have not liked it,
but Fox Tracks did. The way Montero caught it.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at. I didn't look at the location, just the way he caught that.
Yeah.
One out, winning run. Denorfia at first base. In the dirt, gets away. Denorfia on his way to second. Wild pitch. A walk and a wild pitch, and the Padres with 1 out have a chance to win it right here.
just like the pitch before. Montero set up in, and that's a fastball away.
Gets right on home plate, so it takes a bigger bounce than Montero had expected.
Montero couldn't block that ball, and DeNorfia gets himself in scoring position.
How about a ground ball to the center fielder?
That's your favorite. Goldschmidt way off the line at first base, trying to close the gap between first and second. Now the Padres tied it in the 8th inning on the wildness of David Hernandez. Guzman, 6 of his 8 homers this year have come in the 7th inning or later. He's had a couple of grand slams. Especially tough as a pinch hitter.
I bet he's still discussing that first pitch with Porter.
As a pinch hitter this year, he's got 11 pinch hits with 3 home runs. 14 runs batted in to lead the majors. But in his mind, he should think, I'm pinch hitting here. Two and one. Jed Jerko on deck. Against Toronto late in May, Guzman a base hit up the middle, a walk-off winner. He's such a popular member of this Padres team. Well, there's another chance. Get the good vibes going. 2 and 2. Struck him out. 3rd time he's fanned tonight. So 2 outs to Jerko. He's wearing the collar. 0 for 4.
JJ Buss just challenges him up in the zone.
DeNorfia at second, representing the winning run. Jerko tied with Venable for the club lead in RBIs. Could take sole possession and win the game with 1 swing. 53 RBIs. 3 groundouts and a fly to right tonight. Itching to run, DeNorfia at second. And upstairs again, thinking that Jerko might offer. 1 and 2.
Still hasn't shown him that split finger fastball that he's got. Who knows if he even wants to throw that pitch. It looks like he's trying to have Jerko try to fish for something out of the zone. Ooh, that was a splitty right there.
And the 10th inning comes to an end as Puts with a winning run at second strikes out Guzman and Jerko. On to the 11th.
All tied up at 1, and the tweets keep coming in for our social media topic tonight. We asked you, what are you most looking forward to for the Padres in 2014? And Jeremy Nash says he's looking forward to seeing Bud Black work his magic with a full, healthy roster using the hashtag Padres 2014. Rodriguez also tweets in, and thanks everyone for joining us on the tweets, and keep those coming our way. Dick?
All right, thank you, Laura, and a nice play by big Kyle Blankser at first base. That was an in-between hop, but he corralled it for the first out here in the 11th. Adam Eaton gone, and here's A.J. Pollock batting for the first time tonight. Former Fighting Irish, Notre Dame star. Understand he's not bad strumming the old guitar either. Self-taught. 1-1.
Yeah, that's impressive. Self-taught. Wish I could do something like that. Be productive. Just a bag of Cheetos and sitting in the Barca lounger.
Yeah, but stay by the phone. Who wants to be a millionaire? High fly ball, deep right field. A long, long run, and caught by Fuentes. The ball goes off his glove, and I hope he's okay as he ran head first into that Fox Sports San Diego Stein in right center. He's okay. Looked like he had it. Ran out of room.
Well, that was a long run for Raymond Fuentes. Thought he had it. Let's take a look. Oh, off the thumb.
So a double for Pollock. He may have seen the ball coming and took his eye off the ball at the last minute. That would only be human.
Good job by Chris Denorfia backing up as always. Chris always does a fine job of doing that.
So that presents, well, it's easily defined here. They'll walk Goldschmidt.
Whoa.
They'd want to take any chances with the top RBI man in the National League. His home run tonight giving him 124. And that also sets up the double play. First hit, first walk from Stauffer, working his second inning. And Martin Prado, who has 2 of the 5 hits tonight, is on deck. But Prado has grounded perhaps into more double plays than anyone in the National League, 29 times. So 2 on with 1 out here on the top of the 11th. Ziegler and Colementor getting ready.
Well, it's 58 outs with 29 swings. That's a big league hang with him, isn't it? Oh, man. Grounded into that many double plays.
Pollock with a double off Fuentes' glove at second. They intentionally walk Goldschmidt. Prado a .280 hitter. He's a professional hitter.
Yep. Not biting on the slider.
And that's exactly what Tim Stauffer wants him to hit, to try to roll that double play.
Well, this is a gutsy pitch right here. You're gonna have to challenge the strike zone here.
He's hit each of his at bats tonight. He's pulled the ball to the left side. A couple of ground outs to short, a single to deep short, and a line single to left. Stoic Kirk Gibson. Another big pitch, 3-1 with 2 on. To deep short, no, to third. Headley gets a run, one there, and that's all. And Jerko, fortunate that he didn't come out of that limping, because he took a pretty good body block from big Paul Goldschmidt.
It's always like Chase Headley taking that on the short hop.
Yeah, that was a good play.
Yeah.
It looked like that ball was going to go to short off the bat, but Headley makes a good play and a clean slide, but right through the underpins of Jerko. So first and third with 2 outs, and Montero the batter. The catcher has not been able to get out of the infield tonight. Popped a short, a couple of ground outs, and struck out. 4 for 16 against Stauffer. Well, he made a good pitch on 3-1, didn't he?
He did.
Live fastball, 92. The Richmond University Spider trying to weave a web around Montero.
Nice.
2-1.
I like it, Professor.
We'll see if Stauffer is in tune. Hmm. 3-1 again. Gerardo Parra on deck. Challenged him.
Good two-seam at 92 there. Good spot location. Looks like, Nick, in fact, that's right down the middle.
He swung right through that, so hey, throw it again.
Prado be off from first base on the pitch, 3-2. Did that get the umpire or did it get Hundley? Oh, Nick Hundley's had a rough series. Banged 3 times last night. That one foul tip that actually took his head straight back last night. Off the top of the helmet. Fly ball shallow left. Long run for Guzman. He's there for the final out. Good pitching by Stauffer. Leaves runners at first and third. It's still tied at 1. Petco Park and trying to get the vibes going, get the Padres a extra inning win as Josh Colmetter comes in to work the bottom of the 11th inning. Chase Headley the pitcher's spot, and then Kyle Blanks.
I'd like to welcome Orson Welles join the game.
That's how you're going to look at spring training.
Hey, it's time to get a run, huh? Josh Colmetter.
First in innings pitched in relief. 90 innings for Colmetter, who is the equivalent of Tim Stauffer, the long man, the middle man in that bullpen. Kirk Gibson. And 27 innings in extra. 27 of his innings are in extra frames. The most since Dan Spillner worked 27 plus in 1982. Headley, a single and a walk, 1 for 3. Colmetter from Homer, Michigan.
Rather be from Homer than named Homer.
That's
as
right.
a pitcher, right? Although the Homer threw a no-hitter this year for the Reds.
Goes to the changeup, 1-1. Chris Robinson, Padre catcher, is on deck. Stauffer due to hit next.
Well, we've seen Colmetter many times. Fastball, changeup, curveball, all about movement for Josh Colmetter.
And he's ahead on the count, 1-2.
And he's not going to overpower you guys with the fastball. He's going to be, that one was 86. He's going to top out at 91.
Right over the top. Skips that one in, 2-2. A run, 6 hits for the Padres. A run, 5 hits. Arizona. Big hit. Paul Goldschmidt's 36th home run for the D-backs run back in the 6th inning. Strike 3 called. Headley strikes out for the 2nd time tonight. That'll bring up Chris Robinson.
Pretty good pitch, huh?
Yeah. I think Chase was looking for a fastball right there, but he challenged the strike zone, the fastball right down Broadway.
Robinson, a call up from the minor leagues, 0 for 4 in the big leagues. And sets a bunt, pretty good bunt, but not quite far enough away from Montero, who can really get out of the blocks from behind home plate. He's made a couple of good moves tonight. So 2 away. Kyle Blanks the batter. Blanks an infield hit, a couple of strikeouts, and a ground out to third. '24th extra inning game for the Arizona Diamondbacks.
That was the pitch there.
Last home run for Blanks was 70 games ago. I mean, he had 8 home runs middle of June. Looked like he's on pace for a 20 home run season. 1-1. Trying for number 9, but can't make contact.
Look at that. The last 2 pitches, 87, 86 in the fastball. Colmetter's, that pitch comes right out of the back of his cap there and gets up on those hitters.
Taken for strike 3. A couple of cold third strikes as the Padres go in order in the 11th inning. A 1-1 tie in San Diego. Tuesday night as the pitchers have prevailed into the 12th inning, a 1-1 tie. In extra innings, the Padres this year third behind the Royals and Braves. ERA of 1.91. In the more important category, wins and losses, they're 7-6. Well, the Diamondbacks, outstanding 16 wins and only 7 losses in their 23 previous extra inning games. Luke Gregerson is the new pitcher.
Well, let's see if Luke Gregerson throws up a 0 and goes home with a victory. The Padres score in the bottom of the 12th inning. Last time out for Luke was against these Diamondbacks. It was yesterday. 1 inning, 1 punchy. That was in the 8th inning. A perfect 8th inning for Luke.
He'll face Parra, Owings, and Gregorius of the D-backs. Luke's the 4th pitcher. Tyson Ross went an outstanding 8 innings, allowed only 1 run, 3 hits. Then Street an inning, Stauffer 2, and now Gregerson. Meanwhile, the Diamondbacks have employed 7 pitchers tonight. 14 strikeouts logged by those 7 pitchers. Parra doubled his first time, has struck out and flat out twice since. Fastball strike. Gregerson, his last 15 appearances, not allowing an earned run. Only 6 hits in 14 innings. So his ERA has dropped from 3.54 to 2.74. A full 0.8 of a point. And part of a bullpen in the last 10 games. 5 out of 5 saves, a 1.71 ERA collectively. Swing and a miss. Down goes Parra.
There's nothing you can do with that slider right there. They're just down in the count 0-2. He doesn't want to throw it for a strike. He just wants to get you to swing at it.
Chris Owings, the rookie.
There's a snap right
That's
there.
4.
That sound you heard.
Yeah, that was a bat to something down there. I love a good old-fashioned snap.
Welcome to the big leagues.
There you go. Yep.
I remember after giving up a winning run, shocker, in Houston, I took Tempe's bat from the bat rack. First of all, that was the first no-no. Ooh.
0-2.
Luke kind of twists something there on the follow-through.
Yep. Not a good follow-through right there.
Watch the follow-through here. The front foot down, kind of rolls the front ankle a little bit, or kind of slipped a little bit.
Yep.
Lost his footing.
Able to come right back down flush.
So I took Tempe's bat, went down to the little bathroom area, took out the toilet and took out the sink. About 2 weeks later, I got Polaroids with a bill from the Astrodome. But after I hit it, after the game,
left field, Guzman toward the line, long run, can't get it. Owings on his way to second, as Guzman just didn't have enough in the motor there to get to the ball. Looked like he was going to catch it. And Owings, with 1 out, is at second base.
I thought he had this one, guys. Out in front of the slider. Just couldn't make the catch. Does he draw leather? Looks like it hit the top of the glove, maybe, huh?
Yep.
6th hit of the night for Arizona. Didi Gregorius is the batter.
So Tempe comes up to me after the game and says, "Hey, Mud, that's the most my bats hit all year."
You got a bill from the Astrodome, and did he charge you for the bat?
No.
fouled at the plate. Gregorius has walked twice and grounded out twice.
He's one of the best snappers I've ever seen is Eddie Leewitz.
Oh, yeah.
He would go in the tunnel and absolutely destroy his bat. There'd be, shavings all over the...
Don't get in his way.
Oh, stay out of his way.
Kevin Brown, too. I understand Kevin Brown would give Brian Perlman an empty check before the year.
Yeah.
Says, hey, whatever the damages are, just fill it in.
I'm gonna do some damage before the year is over, just to let you know.
I guess it's healthy to get all of that venom out.
You got to get it out, Dick.
Yeah.
You can't. One of my rules of thumb was if I had one of those nights, I would drive home with my windows down and yell as loud as I could, just to get it out before I got home.
The Diamondbacks, I don't know whether it's still today, but down in their dugout, down the stairs, they've got a punching bag.
Yeah, punching bag.
One of those big, what do they call it, Tony? The big.
I know what you're saying.
Yeah, it's a punching bag.
Yeah.
It's the one that hangs.
It's the big full-size one.
Heavy bag.
There you go.
1-1 now to Gregorius.
Feels better when you break something, though, doesn't it?
Well, that's what guys always said. You can only break so many sinks. Like in L.A., saw Kevin Brown, come out of the game, break the sink, break the urinal. Like you said, they take a picture, send you the bill.
Swing and a miss. Gregorius 2-2.
Well, I'm glad that follow through that Luke kind of lost his footing a little bit. It doesn't seem to affect him right there. That's a good slider, exactly where he wanted it. Well, if you ever needed a strikeout, it'd be right here with that runner on second base. Nice tilt of that slider down and in.
Cliff Pennington is in the on-deck circle. Will hit for the pitcher, Cole Mentor. Pulled fair past the dive of Blanks. Here comes the tie-breaking run. Scooting home is Owens on his way to third. The relay to third not in time, and Headley has to leave the bag to make sure that doesn't get away. Gregorius with a tripled. And it's a 2-1 Arizona lead. Owens scoring easily from second base.
I think sometimes that's the danger for any pitcher when you throw a slider to a left-handed hitter. That one left up. Middle is on. It speeds up his bat. Just out of the dive of Medica, or Blanks rather, at first base. Kyle went in there to play first base in the 9th inning. Two-hopper.
Playing well off the line, and Gregorius shot that one right near the bag. His 27th run batted in of the year. It's still only one out, so the infield comes in. And Cliff Pennington, the pinch hitter. True to form in this season, all the extra inning games. Making noise are the Diamondbacks. Here in the 12th. Double it just eluded Guzman. Ground ball to second. Jerko has the runner hung up. Gregorius. And that'll get the hitter to second as Gregorius does his job. And Pennington winds up at second base on the fielder's choice.
Throw to the base that they're going to, usually is what the call is. The fake. Try to get it done. That's the big key there. Try to get that as quickly as done as possible so that runner doesn't take an extra base.
But a good job done by Gregorius, and Pennington able to get the extra base. So he's at second with 2 outs, and the leadoff hitter is Adam Eaton. Eaton 0 for 4 tonight. Was hit by a pitch. In the midst of a 10-game hitting streak, gets another chance because of the extra innings. Changeup. So the D-backs with the lead, looking ahead to the bottom of this 12th inning. Padres have Huntley, Amarista, and Fuentes scheduled. Goes to the changeup, 1-1. So that RBI by Gregorius breaks the shutout in the runs in scoring position for Arizona. They're now 1 for 7. The Padres are 0 for 7 tonight. Fly ball center field. Fuentes backpedaling. And the inning's over. But a double Owings, triple Gregorius. Arizona leads 2-1.
Up 1, and the Padres need a little offense now. We're working on the post-game show for you. Got a lot in the hopper, and it seemed like yesterday, but Tyson Ross threw a pretty good ball game.
Yeah, if you look at his effort tonight, I mean, it was dominating stuff again. It had fastball come in early, and then he went to the slider late, that's his recipe to rack up strikeouts. 6 strikeouts tonight, but a solid effort by Tyson Ross.
When we see you after the final out, you're going to get all the interviews and highlights from this ball game. Plus, we'll show you what's going on around baseball as the playoff picture has now crystallized. You're going to hear from the manager, Buddy Black, and you'll get a chance to meet the artist who came up with the swinging friar. So we'll have all that for you and a whole lot more after what we hope is a Padres walk-off win.
And Tyson Ross, thank you, Mike. There in the dugout trying to cheerlead his teammates to rally back against Brad Ziegler, a side-arming right-hander who has an interesting record, 8-1 as a relief pitcher. Tough to hit, 233 the batting average. Looking at Coleman or over the top, now you get Ziegler from underneath.
Yeah, a lot of grounders out of the hand of Ziegler. And you know, you look at that record, comes in when it's close, holds them, and the team comes back, scores a couple runs. You are the pitcher of record. Down by a run, tied.
Looking for his 12th save. The win would go to Coleminter. But Hundley and company will try to do something about that with a score 2-1 here in the home half of the 12th. Nick 0 for 4. Strikeout, ground out, a couple of flyouts. Oh, there's that sinker. Native Missourian from Odessa, Missouri. Went to Southwest Missouri State. And a strikeout.
Took a lot off that slider right there. Dive bombing that sinker down and in, and he comes back with a little slider away.
You know, and the frustrating thing, it seems like, Tony, with a guy like Ziegler, he's not overpowering.
Right.
Coming from that arm angle.
The thing that's different is the arm angle. He's not going to overpower you.
15 strikeouts tonight by the Arizona pitchers. 8 of them. Right at the second baseman, Owings. 2 away. And our Carl's Jr. star of the game goes to Didi Gregorius. timely triple past the diving blanks that has driven in the second run of the entire game for the D-backs, but it's enough to take a lead 2-1 here in the top of the 12th. Gregorius, our Carl's Jr. star of the game. A timely triple down to the final out, and it's Fuentes who entered as a pinch runner, scored the tying run back in the 8th inning after Kotsay had a pinch single. He tried to bunt his way on, and plate umpire Porter said he was struck by his bunted ball for an out in fair territory. Replay didn't confirm that. And it's 1-1. Two and 1. We're in the 12th, and Ziegler seeking his 12th save. Denorfia hopes he gets a chance. Denorfia has been on base 3 times tonight with a single and a couple of walks.
No.
Strike 3 called. The 16th strikeout by Arizona pitching tonight, and the D-backs continue their incredible record in extra innings. They're now 17-7. Final, Arizona 2, San Diego 1. Let's go to Mike Pomerantz.
Well, guys, coming up in just a moment on the postgame show, we'll get you caught up on everything that happened on the field tonight. Also, Tyson Ross's effort. You'll hear from Buddy Black, and you'll meet the man who came up with the original swinging fryer.